Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Genshin Impact, where today we are going to be diving in to Act 4 of the Song of the Welkin Moon, or something like that. Cinder has joined me. Okay, today I got some good news and I got some bad news, guys. The good news is, I think we have kind of not really figured out some of our issues that we've been dealing with on our PC, and we have ordered a whole bunch of new hardware to hopefully fix that. Bad news is, this video got semi-affected. With our current system, our OBS has kind of been breaking over the last few weeks. So, this video, the first 2 hours have no face cam because OBS just decided to not record the face cam. And then later in the episode, when we dive into the event quest, it's the one featuring Nefer in like the origin of her power. During that recording, the first part of it is going to have a lot of audio pops going on with it. So I do apologize for any inconvenience that this may cause you guys in your viewing experience. Because it's a live service game and because we're playing it blind, we can't really do it over. So there's nothing we really can do. I'm just glad the footage sort of survived and it's still there. So I hope you guys enjoy. Do let me know what you thought of the quest. And seriously, I do hope you have a lot of fun with this video. So I guess with that, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I hope you enjoy. Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Genshin Impact, where again, I hope today our audio isn't breaking.
Hopefully.
What do we got? Yeah, and we've done all we can. We've done some test recordings and everything sounds fine. So here's to hoping nothing breaks.
Yeah.
And now what we're actually doing today is Act 4 of the Welkin Moon. No, Song of the Welkin Moon. That's what we're doing.
There you go.
I had to think about it for a second. I keep wanting to say Act 4 of Luna 2, but that is not correct. So
it's Act 4.
Released in Luna 2.
In Luna 2.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's kind of correct if you squint at it.
If you squint at it real hard. Ooh, we're starting off at the secret pit.
Nice, pretty shot of that thing.
The others are making good progress?
Okay.
It's all going smoothly.
Hopefully.
Huh. Hey, look! They made it back as well!
Nice.
Rama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Hello there.
Again.
Hey, Albedo.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
I freaking hiding him behind him. How dare you? It's been too long. Guessing you're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Nice.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Well, thank you.
Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
The one
Why don't
hiding
you come and
perfectly behind you.
introduce yourself?
Oh, he's shy. Dang, his outfit's nice.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance.
Wow.
I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Dude, his model looks awesome. I love how they did his hair.
It is very cool.
Dude.
Wait, as the traveler, we can tell who he is by the horns?
I mean, we have only met one person with horns like that.
I guess.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Oh my goodness, he's so nervous.
You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again. By the
Aww.
way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini. Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be. Interesting.
I don't know about that.
The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Oh, that is a pyrovision too.
So
Or moon,
different.
whatever it's called.
In a good way, of course.
I've forgotten.
It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Aha.
Such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all. Both of these are slams. I got no other choice.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Aw.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
It's true.
You're absolutely right, Miss
Fair.
Alma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been
You know.
catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
What?
Oh, people are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Hey.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
That's nice.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's
as well as it
getting
can.
crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
You
What?
just do
Thank
that?
you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was
I-
merely escorting my friends
I want that
back.
power.
I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Aw.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh,
Thank you for standing by us.
Come on, spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
That's nice. Thanks for not murdering us.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
oh, wait, is there more?
More people in there?
Dude, if we walk in and Alice is there, I'm gonna freak.
Seems to be the opportunity of introducing characters. Why not?
I don't know if they would introduce so many at the same time. Whoa,
Whoa, okay.
Whoa, blah, blah, blah.
Darn, I actually wish Arlecchino and him could have met face to face.
By the way, with Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Wait a minute.
How did you recruit Dane to this, Varka?
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Do you think they'll give
Is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler.
I like that shot. That was fun.
Colleagues, or sort of friends.
Do you think they'll touch up? Dane honestly does look amazing, but do you think they'll touch up his model
Yes.
before they release him? Because I assume he'll be a playable character, right?
Eventually, what they teased off in that one very early trailer, that he will be eventually playable.
Maybe.
Maybe. It's what they hinted towards.
So, like, it's so interesting to me because Dane does look like a 1.0 character, and I mean that in the best way. His design is sick. But then you have him
But-
standing next to Varka, who is clearly a 6.0 or Luna version model.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very obvious.
Yeah. I mean, they even touched up Skirk, and she wasn't even too far away from her last appearance.
That's a good point. They did just kind of refine her model and everything. So,
They'll
yeah,
touch him up. Anyone that becomes a playable character is like, bing,
they'll
kind
probably
of smacked with the playable character stick.
got it. Okay.
For better or worse. It's been better. So
I think
far,
it's been better for most cases, yeah.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. I'm guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
And
Yes.
so?
Saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
I love Varco.
I
Freaking love
can't
him so
promise the
much,
same for
dude.
everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey,
A little bit.
he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation.
Where are your ears?
Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh,
Yeah.
good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it.
It's
You're ahead of
true.
the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, an expert in the art of encouragement. Freaking tears to the
I wonder
eyes.
what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I have been
I
enjoying
just got
Luna.
back from the curatorium.
This has been fun. I
Besides,
like this.
Aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Yes.
Yeah.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
You really are in a good mood.
All right then.
Imagine Flynn's as Rerear.
She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Don't say that.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another
Well
trick
then.
is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway,
Of course, you
looks
two
like
would
we've
get
got
along.
some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay.
Oh, chat with everyone while you're waiting. Okay, so I guess we'll start from
Well, with
bottom
this
to
lineup,
top.
I guess we're less cooked.
Yeah. No, we're still pretty cooked though. Rerear is
You're
completely
both
out
awfully
there
quiet.
in power level.
Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
I'm surprised that we're gonna have to deal with him this patch.
Have either
I
of you
wonder
ever
if
had
we
your
will.
portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
So if
Or
we
if anything, buy us some time.
if we somehow deal with Rerear in this chapter, or no, act 4 here, where the freak do we go with the story then? Where does the story go?
Alice.
Alice? Oh, well, yeah, but like, what becomes our new antagonist?
Or plotline? I don't know.
That's
If anything, I'm gonna guess that we're not gonna, because he is just on our tail constantly now. So I'm assuming we're gonna do something that's gonna buy us a bit of time.
Yeah, so maybe we'll like somehow like put him in cryostasis or something,
Or maybe
or
we'll
delay
use a
him.
bit of Albedo's alchemy to seal him for a little bit, maybe.
Because next patch is Durin. We know that for a fact. Durin's the one who's
Yeah.
going to be playable. So it's not Columbina, which means it's not the big climactic finale, which would
No.
I assume that'll be Luna 4 or 5 then?
Depends how long they want to make Luna.
Yeah, see that's the question.
Because it's technically something new, so they can do whatever the flip they want. They can make it extra long or keep it the same.
It's true.
Whatever they want. But I doubt that we're finishing the problem off in this. Just
Or maybe we're going to find a new problem.
bigger than Rerear?
I don't know how they'll do that, but maybe.
That sounds like
Maybe.
a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
You know, if the doctor shows up.
Look at his tail! I'm sorry, I'm looking at Durin's tail right now.
Yeah, it's nice. It's got a little bit of red on it too.
I know, and it's got like, at the tip, it like kind of crumbles into... I can't tell because it's phasing in the box currently.
Yup.
But Doctor what?
No, if the doctor showed up.
I mean,
I'd like to give it a try myself.
we do know for a fact that he was here from the teaser promotional video they did for Luna. So there's a chance that the Doctor could definitely get involved by the end.
True, but I don't think he's like powerful enough to do anything at the moment.
I don't, it depends what he's been up to for the last 2 years, honestly.
True.
Because I personally think the Doctor is going to be a big issue near the end of Genshin. I think he's going to continue being an issue and become a bigger issue as time goes on.
Possibly.
That's my guess, but I could be
Bear that
wrong.
in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything.
Aw.
Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Nice.
Such a casual conversation.
You're both awfully quiet.
Much
Oh, wait.
obliged.
Crap. My
Have
bad.
either of you ever had your portrait painted?
Oh, wait, no, this is the
If
same.
not,
That sounds like a love.
I dabble occasionally.
Bu-bu-bu-bu-bu.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get,
I'll bear that in mind.
Oh, whatever style feels.
Very well.
you can replicate an.
I can try.
Thank you.
Oh, I just noticed her leg bandages glow.
I
Dane?
hadn't seen that.
Just take a picture of Dane.
Yes,
I'm assuming Varka's for last.
probably.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Why are you here?
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Agreed.
Not like we can text.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
You're thinking out loud again, Paimon.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Nice. Think he'll have anything new, or you think he's just gonna repeat?
You can try.
Is there some...
Nope. Spam.
Ah! Why even give the... Actually, I guess if something happened, you wouldn't
Sure.
hear it, but yeah.
Great. And in return,
If that's what you...
oh, okay. Anyway,
Okay, so these are set in stone.
Which means I'm not gonna talk to Varka again. But then again, I doubt we're not gonna get interrupted anyway.
Truth be
Huzzah.
told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
What?
Ilua's a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A
Aw.
true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Oh, dang.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Well, this is awkward.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
All right.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Very
Anyone
true.
else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
I mean, we're right here,
It's
so
dangerous
yeah.
being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds.
Aw.
In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Oh, yeah.
Did Varka get like plastered one night and share that with him?
I guess so. Hey, Neffer. You seem grumpy.
You know, for a snake, she acts more like a cat.
Ah, Miss Nefer.
She does have a cat.
You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
Yeah,
I'm
where's
here
the,
to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Dang.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
I think she can hear all this.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at
Oh, hey.
nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rarer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
Past
Next up,
evil
we
dragon.
have the
Don't
Moon
worry about
Maiden
it.
And former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown.
Bartender
And
being one of them.
Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly
Twice,
the best
actually.
guide in all of Tevat.
Wow!
Aw.
That's a lot of people. Great turnout.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Oh
And
boy.
you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you
Little bit.
seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
Wouldn't you know more about
So
that?
you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
Share with the
Yeah,
class.
how did he?
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners.
Ooh.
I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, are
Never
you
spoken
gonna
openly of this
are you gonna show it?
before.
Please show
The
and
truth
tell.
was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me.
Of course.
He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty.
Yep.
One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Oh!
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So,
What happened,
it's
though?
personal
I don't
after all.
know.
Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Fun.
Before that, there's
Oh
a
my
few
gosh, we're
things
talking.
I'd like to share.
You recount the meeting, or no, you recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you out of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, not quite.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Weird.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met. I don't know what's going to change here.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Can he die?
As for the other 2, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Yep.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Please, don't rope me
I
into
still
it.
want to leave this
I love
room.
him.
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
You love drama.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
The
This isn't
non-cray
about the
burns.
money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like 2 peas in a pod.
Thank you,
I'm
Barca.
the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Oh.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Maybe don't say that part out loud.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both.
Awesome.
After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission.
What?
Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do.
Fair enough.
You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Woo! Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium.
Back to the lab.
Room. Thing.
Office.
Place.
That's it. Office. Hey, cat.
The office.
Yo. Flowers.
Thank you for waiting.
Yo. Hey, Yoda.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time for now.
We spoke
I know how
at
to
some
speak.
length after the meeting.
Hopefully.
He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Aw.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
Right?
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony
no pressure.
begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Yeah, it's best to keep it that way.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
Uh-oh.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
That's terrifying.
No, it's fine.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're
It's gonna
not
be
planning to go
his
through
wife,
with this, no matter
girlfriend.
the cost.
Something like that. And
If
she
you
found
think
out his
that,
secret.
You'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do
Could've
have
fooled
my
me.
own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well,
As long as we don't get hit with any of that
as long as you don't
forbidden
let
knowledge.
morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Don't say it like that, traveler. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. No, it's not.
And there's the box.
Cha-ching. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
That's what that is? So that's what she uses a pawn? The gift she got from the cat was a chess set?
I mean, the cat likes chess. Or I guess it was more of
You
the
know, he
Horus,
does.
because they played chess all the time, yeah.
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the power that he bestowed upon her is his chess set that has
That
memory
lets you
diving
do
powers.
that.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right.
It all makes sense now.
It
say
does,
that-
weirdly. It makes more
Yeah.
sense than it did.
I say that jokingly. It's more sense than it did. It's still an enigma, though, fully to me. Like,
Magic.
what is it exactly? Oh, man. Okay, yeah, magic.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
It's magic.
Of course.
Yeah. I'm ready as well.
Miss Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
I make no pinky promises, but we'll try.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
It's time to dream dive.
My eyes are closed. Am I missing anything?
Nothing so far. Now there's things.
Could this be his office?
Looks more like a
Pretty
shrine.
standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room.
Don't mind
Is
if we do.
this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Prying
True.
into his mind. His mind palace.
I mean, it's literally the office of the intelligent agent of Conria. You're gonna learn something juicy.
Documents.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this
that hit
stage, I
list?
have no idea who any of them even are.
Okay, what about up here?
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
What?
It's an audio recording.
What?
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was
It's the
on
Men in
the street,
Black.
not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the
Poor guy.
recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Poor dude.
Unless
Gross, he did
unless he was a horrible person, then not.
True, but you know the kingdom they served also sucked. So.
Yeah, I don't know who's good and who's bad, honestly, at this point.
Hello.
Bookshelves full of documents.
They're definitely building us up
These are all files.
to the grand finale of Genshin,
Personal
though.
details of individual Conrians.
I mean, more background knowledge on, Conria is a little important since we're kind of right before it.
I was not expecting for Dainsleif's brother to have the Griffith treatment from freaking Berserk. I was not expecting us to go this route.
I'm assuming he told the king a vision he didn't want to hear.
Or something like that, and then went crazy for revenge or something. I don't know.
I mean, I would not like having my eyes ripped out of my head just because I saw something. Dog.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
I just hate the idea of that in general, honestly. Like, it doesn't matter the reason. That's just awful.
It's just a quick pop.
Oh, stop. Oh.
Like plucking an apple.
Stop!
The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep.
Yay.
Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Conria sucked. Awesome.
There is one shiny by the door, by the way. Behind you. That way.
Where?
Oh.
No, it's probably a firefly you saw.
Oh. I tricked myself. Anything? Ooh.
Oh, hold on. More goodies. Hello, box.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Ah.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Yeah, she's never going to receive that.
Maybe she did. Then they broke it off. Because she was a part of the Blood Moon cult or whatever it is.
No, she met the kid from the...
No, I know, but I'm betting this. We haven't got this confirmed. I'm betting she's like a descendant of them or something.
But she doesn't have the eyes.
She doesn't have the eyes. See, that's the one thing holding me back from my theory, totally. But there's something going on. Or, I guess she was studying them? Examine mirror. But we can sit.
But sitting is what it wants me to do.
He
Oh.
looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Depression.
Depression.
Going off the fun stuff.
Are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Oh, I can adjust my view.
Oh.
They're really enjoying that mirror that they made.
Yeah. Huh.
Do I just go?
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Uh-huh.
Neutralized.
You gotta cross it out. Yep.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
I understand that the Crimson Moon cult wasn't like probably the greatest, but neither is this. Neither is the current king.
Oh, on to the next one. Oh, fun.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Wow, how dare she stay in contact with her old friends? Jeez. Crick.
Another one for
Super
purged
dead.
targets.
Awesome.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Ah!
Good.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
A lot, actually.
Your humanity. It's, yeah.
Ooh, you're not looking so hot there, buddy.
No, he is not. His eyes have circles around them.
That's a child. Flap.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Is there like any different descriptor you got for them?
Neutralized on...
I'm gonna be honest, I think everyone's dead.
I know, but like anything other than just, they talked to them.
Nobody for the archive.
That's messed up.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Yeah. Oh, good. You're seeing the... You seeing the problem? Well, it doesn't matter, because they're still gonna die.
Isn't that kind of suspicious?
Anyway, time to report on this kid dying.
Female, 16.
Only 16.
Occupation,
Blab, dude.
none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
Oh boy.
Poses a threat to,
Threat
the,
to the
dynasty.
dynasty. Yeah, I'm noticing a pattern.
Neutralized on...
Dead. Dang.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13.
Oh my goodness, she's even younger, dude.
She does not look younger.
And confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants.
Yes,
during
I
the
get
past
it.
year.
What if it's just by
Poses a threat to
accident?
the dynasty.
What if you just go to like, I'm gonna use a random example modern day. Like you go to Walmart and you talk to a cashier and it's like, oh, that's a descendant. They're making contact.
I mean, it's just the same thing on every paper so far.
So the king's just killing everyone.
Yep. Got anything to say on that one?
Nothing.
Nope.
Because what do you say about killing a 13-year-old? Holy crap.
Oh no.
Male, 11.
Child.
11?
Occupation, none.
Dog.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson
Why are they
Moon
getting
descendant.
younger?
Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past
Oh.
year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Never mind.
Got it. Everyone's
Still
a,
cooked.
everyone's a threat. He's dead.
Everyone is already dead on these papers.
Got it. So it's just a pile of dead people.
It's progressively becoming a list of dead
If that
kids.
next character is 5, I'm gonna freaking, I don't know. I'm gonna do something.
What are we done? Killing all the, are all the adults gone? So help me. That next
6!
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
You know, I'm starting to get
To the
it.
dynasty.
Starting to understand Rivera, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why he's gone crazy, but I'm starting to get why he may fall, maybe he falls out. Uh-huh.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is
Uh-oh.
both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Stop. Okay, what is this?
The Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
Good.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Oh.
Look at that big old pile of dead people.
Awesome. That's nice. I don't feel sick at all. That'd be ridiculous. I'm gonna be honest, I really hope Dane would punch you.
Mr. Vedafilnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
Yup.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Yeah, except that's not great either. You kind of need those. Well,
you fear
know what I mean.
my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Oh.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
But dang. Okay.
Thanks for the super not helpful advice, my guy.
Thanks for the vague and...
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I better tread carefully.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not liking Dainsleif's brother.
What? Why not?
But
He only
it
becomes evil.
Yeah,
Come on, there it is. Oh boy.
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face.
Right,
And learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Of children.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
She is the
Blood of
descendant.
Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Why are your eyes not like that
alone
then?
is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be?
Okay.
You too were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir. But
who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
Hold up. Whoa. Adult characters? Acting reasonable? Whoa. I'm not used to this. Sorry. It's 2025. When it comes to writing, I'm not used to an adult not overreacting and freaking out. You're keeping a secret? Well, I am too, but like, how dare you? She actually...
You are executing a bunch of children, though. That's it.
Yeah, that's actually freaking awful.
Yeah,
or,
maybe
I don't know
you should.
If he is. It never really clarified. It sounds like he's just signing off on the files, so I assume his agents are, and everything.
The blood is still on his hands.
It's still, yeah. There's still partial blame to fall on him and everything. So I assume he's gonna snap and go against him, and this is how it's gonna lead to him.
Well, I assume she's dying.
Oh yeah, no, I think she's very
she's
dead.
super dead.
I think she's dead.
Built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
See, I think you got something wrong there.
Must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
No, it doesn't. It always rears its head.
Some way or another.
But I won't
Secrets
just
never remain that way.
Watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
Well, that's sweet.
No matter who I have to face.
Aw.
That's nice. You're dead.
You should still tell. They should both be honest with each other, but I love where their hearts are. They are caring for each other, and they're trying to fix it.
Was that Rivia who just walked past the window?
Uh-oh.
Give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day, as if nothing ever happened.
She's dead.
People at the deli.
Enough already.
Oh, okay.
They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
What?
Deli.
They're talking about us people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Yeah, that's the problem is people do remember them. Yeesh. Very nice.
What the flip? Whoa!
That was cool.
That was pretty cool.
You can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Uh-oh.
We're not going to survive
it's another
this,
child.
are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
You know, she looks like that one girl in the files.
Are you even listening?
She does.
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
Oh, you're right. That makes it easier to accept the fact that I'm gonna get murdered. Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, see, I was going to say, like, that is his job.
That is his job.
That doesn't make it right.
But saying that to the child, and saying that to any child that he has now been responsible for the death of,
is interesting. Okay, my question is... Okay, remind me again, because it's been a few weeks since we did Act 3 and everything. The Crimson Moon, they were also yikes, weren't they?
I mean, yeah.
They were into some yikes things. I can't remember exactly what they did, but they were doing some yikesy things as well.
Remember the tunnel and the dark flame and anyone that made it
Oh,
through?
yeah. No, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, no.
I mean, they sucked too.
So everyone sucks. Cool.
But these children don't. These children do not deserve to be hunted down like freaking animals.
This is true.
This is disgusting.
Yeah, no, agreed.
Or, you know, any of these innocent people that just
it's kind of scary
have
to
it
me
in them.
of how lost in the sauce some of the kids are. It's very scary to see a kid be like, our dynasty will come back. It's like, kid, you are 7. Like,
and actively being hunted. So
that does something to somebody.
It's not the kid's
admittedly.
fault for that one.
Yeah, so there's a whole lot of messed up things going on.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
Oh, goodness.
No. Revere has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
How do the kids know?
But as Orlok
Their
said,
parents probably
who
told
could
them before they were
possibly
killed.
talk sense into that raving
Or hid them
lunatic of a king?
away.
No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
This is a messy
Don't forget
situation.
that Revere is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
No, I don't think so.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
Man.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You called that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
It's horrible that in this situation, the king, from the secondhand accounts we've heard, we actually haven't seen nor met him. So, and he's kind of probably dead at this point, so I don't think we will, unless. But the king sounds like he's crazy and evil. The Crimson Moon dynasty sounds pretty evil from what we've heard. So like, what do you even do in this situation? You leave, I guess. You just leave.
Like, you leave and you don't murder kids.
You don't,
Wow,
yeah.
shocker, I know.
Assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
Oh, lovely. Uh-oh.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags? Leave me alone.
I think killing people may be doing something to him.
Wow, murdering people does that to you? Wow.
I know.
Oh, those are dummies. Okay.
Those are dummies. It's definitely supposed to symbolize something, though.
Begin training.
Bam.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
Hate that. Woof.
My work clean. No traces.
Doesn't mean it doesn't suck, dog. Oh, there it is.
Doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king happens to meet you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
Ever since he fell under the spell of that power, in the beginning, we had you take out a handful of the guilty.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Yeah, you sound real convinced about that. I don't feel like this is doing anything.
It just says continue training.
Was it because she didn't trust you?
Oh, she turned him down.
Well, remember, she hasn't accepted it yet.
Oh, hey. Speaking of child.
Yeah, because she hadn't accepted yet. She didn't turn him down. She just
left or right. Wow, these dead kids are just gonna be here, huh?
Investigate both, so there's no choice. One just left.
Start left. All right.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
He's dead.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, he's dead
what
now.
What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
That's pretty tough.
I need to go now, Delindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Yeah, sorry, girl. I don't think many people are willing to hear you out.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
What?
No progress whatsoever.
Have redacted?
What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Yeah?
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
I don't think so.
No.
But
surely he wouldn't have the heart.
At least the kids are gone.
Yeah, that
nice.
Makes it slightly better.
It's just an ominous red room now. Oh.
I was not ready for that.
Okay.
Oh, brain.
Thank you, Kat. You're making me... Oh, hey.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yeah. Well, there he goes.
I assume the girl will pop next? No,
different kid.
Yes. I just
Oh,
want
same one.
to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living.
Uh-oh.
I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
I don't know about that, man.
Some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
I don't know where this is going.
No, we're good.
I wonder if his girlfriend will be behind this door.
Imagine that.
Whoa.
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Well, and that's the crazy thing. Like, it just takes someone to make the choice to stand against it, and that could have been rare now.
Could have been.
Time to wade through them just like usual.
Or maybe he would just been
I'll
killed.
get tired of it.
But at least he would have,
It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Well, and it's not just that. It's also the fact of like, a lot of people always look.
Oh, nope. Just skill down.
That's.
Uh-oh. The importance about not following orders or following through with evil is it disrupts the chain, essentially. Yes, it may not stop it, and it may not do anything, but there will be a ripple in everything, and that will affect stuff. It's important to do what's right. Even if, let's say in this case, because let's be real, if Rerir stopped doing what he was doing,
someone
he would
else
probably
would just take his spot.
They would, and they'd probably kill him.
Yep.
But it would still be the right thing to do.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Flindis?
Well then. Uh-oh, wait, did someone else get her?
No. No!
No, great delivery, by the way.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Okay, maybe.
Irminsul. Finster King.
Irminsul?
How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Well, I'm glad you got out of it eventually.
So
but...
I'm going back to Act 3 where it talked about the outsider. The outsider's definitely not the sister who's whispering lies into the king's ear. It's probably a descender of some sort.
No idea. But I do wish he had talked to him a little sooner. Maybe he would have had that realization a little quicker. Maybe.
Yeah, so having his girlfriend show up in the paper, it seemed to snap him out of it. Of like, hey, everyone's a real person on that list now, aren't they?
Wow, I wish she talked to him sooner.
Yeah.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, they both should have talked to each other.
You're really letting me go?
Thank you.
As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Okay, good.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful.
At least this kid will
No
live.
one will know I was here.
You say that.
But
well, at least he's
what
not
about
murdering her.
you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now.
Finally,
Remember,
the right thing.
Don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Yeah, and he won't be able to do it a second.
In the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
He can sure try.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do?
Oh.
Break me down?
I only say this because you
Oh.
for an answer to your problems.
Or is it just taunting him?
Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I don't
I will
know.
not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power.
Uh-oh.
The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And No answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this
God
Thundus,
bless you.
Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Fun.
So, the human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
You know, that's one
We've been
issue.
inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Ooh.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
I'm blind!
Very blind.
You know, so if we deal with Rarir, that is something they could do. We could deal with Daneslif's brother next, I guess.
Highly doubt that that's going to be
So
that
soon?
easy or soon.
What in the wolf is that?
Is the chessboard?
Rarir, are you there?
I guess. Moving pieces consume action points. When your action points are used up, you'll return to the previous save point. Okay.
Hitting points give you more points.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, well, that's easy.
Okay. How's this? Oh, like that.
Doop, doop, doop. And then you go up, and then you go to the left. And then you go over here, and voila.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Interesting that Rarir's piece is a freaking werewolf. Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
This is cool.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
We're going to go kill the king!
Dane's so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Oh, we're gonna see.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh my.
Well, this is a fun way to do it.
This is also a fun way to get around the fact of committing to designs. So they're gonna show us some characters probably.
Can't see. Oh, there it is.
There we go. Well. Oh, whoa, whoa! And then and then we, yeah.
Yippee!
Nailed it.
Okay.
Oh?
There's the other pieces.
Oh.
Well,
Assuming the
this
strength
is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Elegy only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Are you offering them to give me limbs?
Cool.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, no.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Give me my arms and legs back.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
I don't even know what that is.
Is that a laughing face? I can't tell.
Why, Dainsleif,
Something.
of course.
Yes.
He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
It is sick that we're hearing them all. That's
I feel like I've heard that voice before.
Well, the
Hraptatir.
Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Is this the...
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Yeah?
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Hraptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
That voice. What is that voice?
Appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
I don't know. I think he's Scroom's voice actor.
You're right! It's Scroolum! Okay. That's it.
That's
okay.
who it is.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir,
Well, thing.
perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
It is interesting that once again he is voicing a very important character who is not going to be playable for a very long time.
If ever.
If ever.
You know what's interesting about this chess piece here? It's funny that, okay, so it's the voice actor of Scroolum, but it's also like a symbol that makes me think of Aha.
Yeah.
It's very intriguing. Sorry, Star Rail stuff.
This is an important discussion to be having right now.
Yeah.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
Oh boy.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first,
This is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
What
My
happened?
blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafilnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Yeah, that's pretty
The extent
bad.
of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah, I'd say so. Ah, enemies.
What in the world?
Weird cube variety.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Revir's past?
Excellent question.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Time to find out, I guess.
The chessboard just makes me think of Fire Emblem, which I'm really enjoying. What?
Consuming. Oh, okay. Attacking them takes your stuff.
Got it. Action points.
Your piece will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece.
So they gave you a 6-pointer for the 4-pointer.
Or I can just go right around them.
Yeah, are they gonna follow? Let's see.
Actually, question, does it take my pieces by doing this? Hold on. It does. Yikes. Hold on. Go back to spawn. Let's...
Oh, but he's dead.
Oh. Oh,
So
that's a little bit of cheating.
So you can brute force your way through if you wish.
Whatever, I'll just pretend that I didn't. Oh, nope. That's definitely not enough. Okay.
Yeah, no, they want you to go 4 and 6.
So do I, like, stack up more of them if I do this? No. Okay.
So they're giving you enough to jump here, attack, and jump back, if you wish.
Nope. Okay, fine. I do have to break through it.
Bam. And then you jump back, or you die.
Well, I wanted to go back, but it went to,
Oh, it forced you forward. Interesting. Well, GG's.
Back we go.
Okay, I like this minigame, but either we're misunderstanding something, or it's not working
That's, okay, well, flip.
Goodbye, cruel world. Yeah, I much would have preferred a minigame where they gave you a route, like the enemies had to respawn, and you had to do it perfectly, and then it would, like, save your progress. Because it is throwing me for a loop that we can just kind of force our way through it.
It is a little funky.
Okay, here we go. The thing.
The thing.
We got it.
Author Thelindis.
Oh boy.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
Sheesh.
The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Interesting.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Something tells me she didn't succeed.
Or she did, but still, it was too late. Well,
more enemies arrive.
The ultimate game of checkers is afoot.
I don't think that's quite right.
Okay, so we need to hit the 4.
Yes.
And the line of green arrows to the top are bait, it seems.
Well, I mean, might as well fall for it. See what's up here.
Oh, maybe not. I didn't see that. Okay, you'll have just enough moves to get safe. See that? That's how I thought this game would work. Oh, wait, never mind.
Darn. Nope. Is in fact a trap.
It is a trap. Okay.
Fine.
Whomp. And then I guess you attack the 2? Aha. And then we do this. And yeah. Perfect.
Perfection.
I like that. That's awesome.
Oh well.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
What?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
That's one way of looking at it.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
That's nice.
But enough about that.
But, you know.
You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Okay, Gandalf.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe...
Oh, you
then
did
in the
get some of
future,
it.
Everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
What?
I promise, the Lindis.
I'm glad this doesn't go wrong.
Will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
Is that a good thing?
How long it takes.
Is this a good... Thalindus?
I mean, Arlecchino's here, so...
Yeah, you know what? Arlecchino's cool. So, you know, you guys get a pass. Still doesn't make up for the fact you guys threw children in the fire, but...
I mean, they didn't.
They didn't. True. Someone did in the past. Oh my. Okay, they're gonna make us go the long way, it looks like.
Ah.
No! Whatever would we do?
You fiends?
Oh, wait. Hold up. I assume this is the correct way. This feels like the right way.
It does, but from here, where?
So go to the 5. Just keep going straight. See where that takes you. Hit the 2 so you can have enough room. Bam. Okay, so now you get the 5. And now we go over? This may have been a trap.
This may have been a mistake.
Yeah, I think you wanted to go forward on that one, yeah. Go take the green arrows.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the problem. Okay, never mind. We're backtracking.
Well, I mean, I may just be able to do this.
Oh, you're right. Duh. Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, that was easy.
Okay.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
This reminds me of Warcraft, by the way.
Is this treason?
Yes.
You
Goodbye.
know what happens
Bam.
to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
Can you?
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
So, just a pro tip: if you are a guard that is guarding a corrupt evil king, and then all the big hot shots of your army show up one day, you probably should just join them. Honestly,
probably.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures.
What are you gonna
My
do?
job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir.
Uh-oh.
That's passive
Stay
enough.
Safe. Wish me luck.
Yeah, but remember, this is not gonna go
Look after
well.
my brother.
Yeah, it's
Draw
not gonna
your
go well.
blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
So why did they all become the Five Sinners, and yet Dainsleif was left out?
Well, the thing is, was he?
That's a good question. Yeah. Oh no! Whoa, whoa!
This is fun.
This is cool. They showed none of this off in the live stream, and I appreciate that.
I appreciate it.
This is all new to me. Whoever's idea it was to keep most of Act 4 a secret from the live stream,
thank you.
Give them a raise.
Why would you do that? Just go down.
Do. Do you need to use the D-pad? Would the D-pad be better?
Nope,
oh,
doesn't work.
can they not? Oh, rip.
I mean, I'm going diagonally.
How the freak does this work on PC? Is it gonna be WASD?
I guess.
Whee! I like that. Maybe go for the 6.
I guess.
I don't know why you wouldn't. You can kind of just, and then, yeah. Yikes.
And then directly through.
Checkmate.
Oh, and there's the other piece.
This place is filthy.
What's he gonna look like?
And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
You know, I just realized
This is dire.
this is very Berserk inspired, and our main guy here that's rescuing the brother / Griffith is a wolf.
I don't know what you mean.
Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Just making an.
It's you.
Show us the piece.
Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded.
I
Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I think it's a snake with a sword.
Stabbed
What did
through
you
it.
prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy.
Oh, speared.
It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions.
No.
I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedifalnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Oh, really?
Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Uh-oh.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story.
Yeah.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Uh-oh.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
It is the abyss.
Turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Oh boy.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free.
What the heck?
In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Yeah.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedafilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Uh-oh.
So I cannot tell who's playing who.
The Abyss.
The Abyss is playing everybody. So Dainsleif's brother is not the big bad. Well, he still could be a big bad, but
Monsters? Is this Rheindarter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
Great voice acting, by the way. Very interesting, because I would have assumed that maybe Dainsleif's brother was messing with the Abyss, and he was going to be like the big bad in control of everything. No, there is an entity behind the Abyss. So,
in the Abyss,
huh?
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Oh.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Well, that's not
good.
good.
If they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Isn't that like a massive issue?
Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Good.
Me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it.
You just planted explosives everywhere?
The king have at his disposal. They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
Awesome.
This king seems crazy. I know we still yet to meet him. And
No, I think he's pretty
We're only
reasonable.
learning about him through other people and things that we're seeing. So I wonder if this was really his doing, though.
Probably. Oh, that was cool.
Abyss Wolves. Daniel's favorite enemy type.
I love these guys.
Wow. They're your favorite.
Yeah. Yeah.
At first, the flavor. Can't hide the truth.
Ooh.
Whatever. Oh, good. There's more of you. I don't care. Get
out of here!
Just remain frozen and never move again.
Uh-oh, we got bleed.
Yeah, I know.
It all adds up. A dash of frosting.
Oh? Big boss wolf?
Awesome.
Blood debt collector.
Show no mercy.
You may want to alt.
Oh, thank goodness you cannot freeze. I mean, you can be frozen.
Okay, Chevros, alt. Yep.
You two. Time to end them.
You're gonna want to just all in on here, yeah.
Please remain frozen. I hate fighting you.
Mine to wield. The deception ends here.
He dodged. Got him.
Fun. Hate those freaking things.
Is it fun, Daniel? Did you have fun?
No, yeah, I love fighting the stupid Abyss Wolves.
Yeah,
They're my favorite things to fight in this game.
Favorite enemy type, obviously.
Oh, yeah. It's one of the main reasons I love Freeze is so I never have to deal with them.
At the Universitas Magistrorum?
Universitas, that's such a fun word. Uh-oh. That sounds
They're coming.
kind of scary.
It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
I don't know.
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Well.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Oh? What's that?
I don't know.
Ooh, okay.
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried. And I will respect the decision you've made.
What? What?
But it's okay. Because I found a solution.
You what?
I know how to end all this.
What?
You can have it back. The normal life you
Don't you
desire.
dare.
What, by what, dying?
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
This? No, don't do it! Felindus! Felindus!
What? Why?
So I assumed that was. Whoa. Do you think the portal was the abyss or what?
I don't know.
Whoa.
That was the game. I'm really hoping that wasn't it breaking.
We'll check.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Ooh, okay. Uh-oh. What is the king doing?
Rare, thank goodness we...
Step forward and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Poor Dainsleif, man. Like.
Ooh, outlines of them. Oh, sick.
Oh, bro, the abyss played them all like fiddles.
Dang.
Reverie.
Aw.
Felindus.
Were you daydreaming?
Well, that's sweet.
You still remember, Reverie? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh.
Aw.
You mean the proposal?
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop this.
I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Okay then. Well, why did she do that?
I don't know. Was it the abyss that tricked her, or was it something else?
I don't know. Considering I don't feel like she had a good reason to do that.
Oh, well, here we go.
There she goes.
Is it like erasing her from his memory?
E.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Aw.
How? I don't. There's so much happening. I really don't know. Oh my,
well then.
Oh my. What?
That was a lot. Okay.
So. Okay, wait, hold up. So something talked to her through the portal and revealed some unknown knowledge to her. It could be the abyss tricking her, but it also could have been something else. But that wouldn't make sense because that is what ultimately has now pushed Rear off the deep end. So
I have no idea.
I have no idea. So no matter what, whatever gave her the idea, it didn't help Rear out too much.
Sure did not.
Unless it was something, okay, unless we're dealing with timey-wimey things here, and it was something that needed to happen to get to where we are now.
For some reason.
For some reason.
I have no idea. But do we want to check?
Yeah, we should probably check audio. I don't know. Do we want to get through this conversation, or do we want to stop right here? Your call.
I don't know. I don't know how much longer the sequence is gonna be.
Okay, well, we'll be back in a second then. Woo.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Yep.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
Yep.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Well,
time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Sure was. But why did she do that?
I still do not know why she took the dive.
She just kind of stood up and
it implies that it implies that something gave her information though.
Everyone,
maybe.
I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
True.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Yeah.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Basically.
Yeah. I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Who's she saying that to?
So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it.
Nice.
For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
And that is?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is
that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave. In any case,
no, that's what interns are for.
From my share of the work today.
I'm not gonna comment on anything.
Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
You'd rather be the one enjoying tea while everyone else is hard at work?
I mean, most people would, I feel.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no? What do you mean, oh no? What happened? What's happening?
What? What just happened?
Guess we'll find out.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. Whoa, wait. Did my brain just blip? What happened?
Standing here.
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Wait.
Downsides, I say.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
Wait.
Probably a drawback of the power.
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really.
Adorable.
Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
Wow,
God
okay.
forbid anything ever happens to you.
Yeah,
Anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
A roundabout
Time to
insult.
rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Don't touch the chess pieces, Daniel.
I can touch the chess pieces if I want to.
We're going to die then!
And it's been a good journey, huh?
What do you mean?
Yes.
I don't know how I feel about this. I don't think we should have Daniel in here. This is getting dangerous. Sumeru.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Sorry, Nefer. We've been
There's
kidnapped
someone
into your
up ahead.
backstory.
Time for a little chat.
Oh, okay. We're doing this, are we?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh. It's him.
We gotta see young
There you
Nefer.
are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing
Looks
just
like
now,
it.
Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Oh boy.
Okay. She grew up in this village. Okay.
I mean, makes sense.
I can't remember what this village is called, though.
Can I talk to anyone else? No? It's wholesome?
No, they are denying us access.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Ah.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Oh, I'm glad nothing bad is gonna happen to any of these people.
They've got me wondering.
It's only Dance of Death. It's fine. Greetings,
Hi,
are you
Dad.
the father?
Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
What?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
Which means
water.
We have a well again.
Oh.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
Nice.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
Dang.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it.
Ah.
Think of it as a partnership. It's
So this is
nothing
the old
bad, okay?
academia, so
I've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
why do I doubt that?
They're all dead, aren't they?
Probably.
Also, I was wrong. This is not the village back in the desert area. This is like a different place. It's just a lot of the same assets, I think.
Nah, I can't dash with that. Oh well.
Uh-oh. What do we got here? That looks scary.
Nah, it's fine. It's
Getting-
the same place, just ravaged.
I'm getting Elden Ring flashbacks.
That's our well, and you know it.
Ah,
you
great.
stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Uh-oh.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Ah.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
Well then.
There's a handwritten note
that's
on
nice.
the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia.
About that.
I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly
Yikes.
death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
That's
rough.
Freaking awful.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Oh.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Now we're in
Okay,
our
yeah,
village.
now we're here. Disgusting, I bet he
The
says.
Academia has agreed to reserve a
Never
single
mind.
space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Great.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
Oh.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
None.
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Oh, you're completely alone? Sold.
No one will
We don't
come
have to
looking for you.
We don't have to provide for your family?
Never.
Fantastic.
You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
I guess he just said that. Yeah.
Well, okay. Wild, but alright.
I don't know where this is going.
I guess she studied in the academy for a while.
I mean, I guess I should have assumed.
I guess.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Someone's gonna
Yes,
die.
Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
You know, I was not expecting to tackle this.
Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't.
I appreciate it,
just
though.
think
Yeah.
that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
I'll see you later. Not Mateo. It's
Mana. You think it's Mana? I'm saying Monatho. Maintho. It's Maintho, obviously. Monatho. Something like that.
I can't dash like that. So
You trying to do the Yelan thing?
Yeah. Can't blame me.
Nah, I can't blame you at all.
Oh, there's the box of unclaimed letters underneath the ladder. Well,
This must
behind
be
a
it.
lamp.
A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
Uh-oh.
Let's take a look.
You wanna bet it's not there?
I mean, it may just be there.
Maybe. Oh, we're doing this again.
Ah, another segment of this. Well, I guess they made it.
Okay, so check
A
that.
dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative.
Oh.
What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Well, dang.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
On to the next.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Aha.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances.
Okay.
But I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
You see, they just don't wanna.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana." This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Ooh.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
I'm kind of happy we're tackling this.
It's a very cool topic to tackle. Yeah.
I mean, it's sad that it's real.
Yeah, no, it's a very real thing.
Wish it wasn't a real thing, but it is. So that's cool that we're getting, some acknowledgement of that.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Who sent this?
I don't hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Wait.
That's a name that we know.
I think, yeah. Wait, huh? I can't remember the face, but I'm pretty sure we've met that person.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
It's so sad because this is a school that, lifts itself up. Just like what the letter says, I'm essentially just repeating what it said, but yeah, this school is all about educating people and getting them to be the best they possibly can be. And there's favoritism going on. Are you kidding me?
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here.
How about that one right there?
If it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
Right there. It's the one that's...
Let her get to it.
It's the stain.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Which is crazy, considering how much blackmail there is among all of this.
Dun dun dun.
Wait, could this be it?
No way, it was the last one?
And it's beat up and everything?
The least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper.
Yeah. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
When you
I found a
asked,
well
or is that a
belonging to the
no?
Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Darn.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
Man.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
Aww.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
What are you planning to do?
I am starting to see where she gets her convictions.
That'd be ridiculous.
Hey, do you think she stays here and keeps studying? What?
Nope.
So we have to say goodbye to our friend.
Someone.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But never.
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Dang.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Sure. This is real awkward that we're all seeing this.
What do you mean? I don't know what you speak of. Seeing what, Daniel?
You know, all of this real personal stuff, you know?
There's nothing happening I don't see. It's just all black.
Uh-huh.
Let's close my eyes. Let's close my eyes. Wake up! Oh my gosh.
Distracted?
Yes.
Sure hope no one was falling asleep then. Sorry. Oh hey guys, you're the ones that murdered her father.
It's a
You guys
pleasure
should
to
run.
meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
Oh, you guys are already
This well is
toast.
the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Ah.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Yeah.
In that case,
you poor fool.
we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EAB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Rip this well. Later, the EAB drank the night away. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
Uh-oh.
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seized the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Sowing discord?
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well
These people are gonna kill themselves over nothing.
And so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
I find it surprising he doesn't suspect her, like, at all.
I think it's more the fact that...
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
Yeah.
What an amazing feeling.
So,
she's really
in
smart and
summary,
he's kind of stupid.
The Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers.
She was behind... What?
And now
No
Crazy.
way!
Blows my mind.
Blowing my freaking mind, am
ask you,
I?
Chief,
Wouldn't
if
expect
you
a
were the
thing.
Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely.
Ooh, lovely.
The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held
I like
back
his
our
voice.
academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be
Yeah, it
clear.
happens.
The academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get
Who
us
is this?
access to
This
that
guy is
well,
from
and
Marvel
the well is
Rivals.
yours. You see, Dad?
Doctor Strange, maybe?
Lying is easy
Maybe.
when you know how.
Maybe.
People will believe anything.
Yeah, this voice actor is from Marvel Rivals. I know that for a fact. I
would have to hear him talk again, but he's done.
Yeah, he's definitely Doctor Strange. I can hear that voice screaming, "In the eye of Agamotto!" Or, yeah, I can hear that. Never mind. You're dead on. Nice call, dude.
Thanks.
Who is that? Who does
was
that
that?
voice? What?
Did you see the thing that zoomed across the screen?
No, I missed it. Oh, crow. A fat crow thing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed
Getting a little
my
lost in the
home,
sauce there, Neffer.
They're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
You okay, girl?
Nope.
I think we're even now. Maybe
She is
I've
very
even
not
done
okay.
The desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father.
Oh.
Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I...
And there we are in the background.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
It's your time to shine, I guess.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Ah.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
Yes, indeed.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to similar places with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My
cat.
biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him.
Sounds impressive.
Actually, I have some friends with connections to this stuff, especially with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yep.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
But I like
Thanks
flattery.
for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Goodness, I hope so. A lot of dead bodies this patch.
I'm waiting for us because we've done the things out of order. We've done the event first before this. I'm really hoping we go to the temple and there's like a big shadow that looks sort of cat-like, and it's like, who dares disturb my rest? And it just like, it's like the Wizard of Oz essentially. And at the end, it's just like little kitty cat.
Little kitty cat.
Oh,
well, sure looks like it.
Oh, there he is.
Oh yeah, this is that place.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's actually kind of interesting going here second.
And we didn't realize it, but that's a statue of him.
Yeah. No, I mean this is literally where we fell down.
Oh yeah. Like yeah, it does look similar, if not exact. Yeah.
No, it is the exact spot.
Okay, I don't remember, so I'm just taking your word for it.
We did it like yesterday.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact bush and shrubbery placement. I'm sorry.
I'm talking about the door. The giant
They
door.
all look the same to me.
No, they don't.
Stuff.
It's a very different door that we walked
Statue,
through.
for instance.
It all looks Egyptian to me, man.
Does that not look familiar to you? We just saw this.
There was a lot of statues and crumbly doorways.
I've never seen anything like it before.
Wow.
It is very cool.
Statue with the head of a bird.
That looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Sure.
Oh.
Cutscene. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Very fun. Oh, there's the cat.
Hmm.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
You could say that. Gonna start talking through the cat.
Typically speaking,
Aww.
at this point, the world disintegrates.
What?
Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
Oh, okay.
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Except Rarir's here.
Oh, that's not good at all. Woo! Oh, yeah, okay, that's not good.
This whole quest is nothing that I expected.
Oh,
someone's...
Too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Whoa, 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 whoa! I doubt it. Oh, yeah, the thing.
Why are you gonna poke her eyes out? What?
Yeah, I was wondering what that thing did. Ah, there's a one and done.
Dainsleif?
I'm going to assume, considering it's blue. Ooh! How did you get here? Oh, okay. Okay. It's not even trying to get out. Okay. Yeesh! Oh, hey! Nice of you to aura farm there.
What? Uh-oh!
Well, that looked cool. Okay.
Dude, the cutscenes are great. Wow, Not Cry's cutscenes have been really over the top, and I love it. Also, wait, hold up. We gotta talk about something. I'll wait for a moment.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Okay, we needed to discuss the fact that Dainsleif came to the rescue, shot a beam into the magic chest box, and it was like, okay, really quickly, don't say anything. I'm gonna lean across this. He just like went. What was Colin? Was Colin Mina watching him do that? Like he had to shoot and then he positioned himself.
Yeah.
Like.
Might as well call him Piccolo.
She probably started laughing. He was like, shh.
It fits her sense of humor.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
You could say that.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Still opposing?
Of course.
Yep.
When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I
Whoa.
was not naive to the dangers involved.
Whoa! Since when did you have a scar
ensure your
tattoo thing there?
That he always did.
Good to
I've
know
never
your
noticed it.
sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
What?
Oh.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Wait.
He's
Well,
actually
to
there?
be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah.
How would he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
And here we are.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Ah, we're getting the
The
TLDR.
Umurt and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Well then.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Ah.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, This is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Two and Cat.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Gotcha. She narrates all of his backstory.
Oh.
What?
I was expecting for exposition. Okay.
No. The Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon's dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved...
The picture of a cat!
It's very important. Who was secretly of the Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. His voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters that gained some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. Contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed.
Oh.
She smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave.
So yeah, that was the thing that we got.
But what lies at the other end of that portal? Is it really a whole other world?
So, wait. So, Thelinda said that if she somehow got the moon, the little red moon out, that their thing would come back. Now we've given it to the knave, which serves her purpose in whatever that subplot line's gonna be.
Don't worry
which
about
I assume will come back at some point now. So, question. What the heck is that gonna do? And I'm going back to the original question, and then what the heck did Thelinda's figure out when that portal thing opened up?
No idea. She never had a chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why you're so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure.
Oh.
But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Nope.
No
Could
matter
the
how
portal
much
be from one of the
Rerir
moon
suffered in the
goddesses?
past, the
Maybe.
fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry.
Oh,
He
I kind of
becomes
forgot
more
that he
dangerous
was
with
the
each
Wild
passing
Hunt.
day. If
Yep.
left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
Moon
And
Gate.
this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Oh!
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Gotcha.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raker of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Dun dun.
For now.
Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no
She's just playing with the
ordinary
cat.
foe can touch him, let
That's a
alone
freaking
tear him
cat
to
tree.
shreds.
Yeah.
And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Yep.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
I really wish there was a way to turn off. No. I know there is a way, but you have to do it every single time you boot up Genshin. I wish there was a way to permanently turn off people trying to invite their way into your world and just it stays off. But every time I boot up Genshin, I have to do it again. I always
This
forget.
raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things have to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
It's really sad to see that if that memory that we saw in the cutscene was true and 100% accurate, Dainsleif just got blindsided, man. Because it seemed like everyone kind of had a connection or was being tempted by the Abyss for one reason or another. And poor Dainsleif was just like, I was just here to save my brother and get rid of a corrupt king. That's all I wanted, man. And nope. Everything went wrong that night, apparently.
But I wonder what happened with Rhine-Daughter, considering that she seems sane.
Well, now she's in a shade, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Mine too.
I have no idea.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Just the boy.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
The grand finale.
For the final plan, back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Death.
Hopefully not.
Hey, is this a bad time? I hope I didn't kill the conversation.
The boy, it's fine. Come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
He's so cool.
He's very cool.
I need to pull for him badly.
Please have a fun kit. Please have a fun kit.
Yeah, please have a fun kit that I
Never
like
went back to the
specifically.
Curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Oh?
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
I would assume that sinners would be more powerful.
Time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
See what I can do. We usually only see him once a patch.
Once an expansion.
I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, hi, Cinder. Ask away.
Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right.
What do you got?
So, here's what we're thinking.
Hush-voiced, Varka lays out the current plan.
Oh?
It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tevat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Very true.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
He's talking.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But
fantastic
if that's how we're going to approach
I
this,
love it.
You'd better make sure you're ready.
Oh,
to be
no.
clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Oh boy.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in,
For her to
most
say
people
that
weigh up the
is a
risks
little
and
worrying,
rewards in
honestly.
situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank
Well, that's
you,
nice, but
Sir
we're
Varka.
not dying yet.
We're good. Die.
It means a
Not
lot
yet.
to have you on board.
What happened?
Put my hands down.
Oh, you clicked it. Did you happen to read what he was saying? Because I did not.
Looking for it, did freaking helping us. Darn it! Ah! It's fine. Barker gives a very knightly bow and says he'll meet you at the hotel later. He has arranged for everyone to meet up and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. Please keep it the same let me go back!
No. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. I do love me a good glass of fruit juice.
True.
As the moon, I've already read that. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has also arrived. Who? Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. Maybe the Balladeer?
That'd be funny.
So many lives are at stake, or Hat Guy for those of you who are wondering. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you.
Awesome. No pressure.
Sweetness.
It's not.
It's not going to show us it. Okay, I'm
Just freeze frame it or something. I don't know.
Do you think Alice or Nicole will show up by the end of this?
I have no idea.
I wonder. A wild card would be Nicole, because like
those three.
I know in Anefa, and yeah, okay, that makes sense. I feel like Nicole would be the biggest reveal because even though Alice is, we've been kidnapped.
This is a
Kind of been
thorough
yoinked.
plan.
Okay.
But I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
What you got?
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation,
obliterate his heart.
he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone,
Ooh.
that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Scheduling. Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
You scare me, I know.
The firearms are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No
Oh boy.
objections? All right, then it's settled.
Yeah.
This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
No.
Everyone says things
Buckle
they
up.
regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
That's nice.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Oh?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamape. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Sure.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name.
Oh.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine.
Oh.
I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Had.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Oh, Alice. Okay.
But now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nodcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, She wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right.
I mean...
It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
I mean, it did save her life, so...
Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we
Dory!
go even.
How do you know? Never mind.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very...
Honestly, I think Dory would say yes to this.
But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone chats amongst themselves. You and Paimon decide to check and see how each stage of the preparations are going. Reading these are always so stressful. Oh,
it's quite entertaining if you ask me.
Let me play my meal while I'm out it.
Ooh.
Where would that one thing be underneath under settings?
Settings? Oh, yes. No. It's in co-op. You're looking at the co-op thing. Co-op mode is over there by Battle Pass. And then join after approval. So click down and reject all join requests. Yep. I don't know why this isn't just a permanent thing. It really should be. Like once you select something, it just stays like that until you change it. That's my 2 cents. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know.
Hey, Dory.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
Nope.
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders.
Uh-huh.
See? It's right here.
What on earth is that?
Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
You what?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Yeah, I get that.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you.
Yeah, that's Kave for
A couple
you.
of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
There are no authorities here, so
My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. his housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Yup.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
She actually has a heart? There's a heart in that small body of hers?
It's very small.
Very small. It's a very small heart. It's like the Grinch.
This is not the Lord of Sangonomiya Bay that we're used to. Said that wrong. Darn it.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had.
What?
And
Makes
I want
sense.
my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that,
Alice created
knows
Dory.
the future will bring.
Yeah, that sounds about
Whatever
right.
happens,
Yeah.
I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Yep.
Wow.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
I mean, that's a smart
Thinking
business
of some sort of
decision.
benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
May crush a
You
few
think so?
hopes and dreams, but it's
think
all for
so,
the greater
and that's
good
the whole point.
of my wallet.
I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to
Says
figure out what
Dory.
kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
It is fun seeing Dory be important.
Uh-oh, we're doing this thing again.
Whoa.
Oh, that's so cute.
More adorable loading screens.
Yo, two bros just hanging out.
Two brothers.
Yeah, just
literally
hanging out, creating a battle plan.
So, what are we doing here at the ocean?
Admiring how pretty it is, Daniel.
That's nice, but
Paimon, it's good to see you.
yo,
I assume it's something for Damselette.
Sort of.
Probably?
As you're probably aware, Varka, Diren, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Oh?
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
I'm not gonna
That
ask.
depends
Don't
on the
ask.
definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
I don't want to know either.
Harmless,
Well, no.
lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions. The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Fausted Elegy. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix.
Oh.
The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings.
Thank you, Darren.
Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss. and the effects are irreversible.
Yeah, I would
You could
assume
think of
so.
this as
I don't
rare
know
and
why,
mutated form.
but
in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Oh.
Yeah?
What I was thinking is, I don't know why, but whenever Durin interrupted him or got his attention to come back, snap him back to reality, I don't know why, but I imagine just a ghost of Sucrose floating by.
Rest in peace.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot
Not great.
fundamentally destroy the ray here of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will. You'll get the shine next patch, I assume, since you're pullable.
I assume, yeah.
All right then. Stay safe.
It's crazy that we're getting Durin so early, by the way, in the versions.
It's because we have a lot of other nut people.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, look at that.
Oh. Cute. So, do you think Columbina will be the patch after Durin, or do you think it'll be like 2 or so patches after? Or will they make us wait super long?
That's a fantastic question, considering how many important characters are on the way. I have no idea.
When is Varka coming out? I want Varka.
See, that's one of them. I don't know.
And Alice and Nicole.
You know, a few other dozen important people.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate
I do
of
love
my
Nicole's
flock
design.
is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
Oh boy.
My lady. What are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
No pressure.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in
Random
this life.
pirate.
So I
Yarr.
intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka.
He's a freaking
Knight of
man.
Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
How'd you say that? Oh, there you go. there.
Telepathy, didn't you know?
Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Our biggest strengths are honesty and hard working.
This is not
anyway,
a job
point
interview.
is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Do we get to see him in action?
Hopefully.
Wait, please.
Oh.
That's an interesting combo.
Nice art. As always. I'm sorry, where's their chest?
There's just a chest here.
I mean, don't mind if I do, I guess.
Oh, Hilly chilling a slime or just chilling? Don't do it. Let them live. Don't do it.
They're gonna interrupt the quest, though.
It's fine. They'll be fine. They're gonna give up before that happens.
You saying they should give up?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go back.
No.
What? Don't for them to
Something
give
on
up.
your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it?
What's with the deer?
I believe that's how the
Why
others
not?
addressed you.
That's right.
Columbina,
Names
that's
are funny things. Have you always been called Dainslev?
Yes.
Oh.
I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a
That's
different
ridiculous.
relationship with names than other people. To be
Hey, Cat.
honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainslev is yours. but it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from.
Oh, hey, Cinder.
Or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Ooh, important question.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail.
Really quick.
Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated.
You know, getting to know more about Conria, I kind of understand why Dainsleif seems so detached from it now. Because there are good parts of it and good people from it.
It kind of seems like it sucked.
But overall, the place kind of seemed
terrible.
Terrible,
Awful.
yeah. So so he misses his loved ones. He misses simpler times, but because do you know what I mean when I say, like, he always felt kind of disconnected when he talked about Conria? Like, there was a part of him that clearly missed it. But then there was, like, I don't know. There was a disconnect on how he always talked about it. And now I kind of want to go back and watch those quests where he was talking to the knights and everything that fell. Remember those? I kind of want to go back and see all the interactions there. Huh.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is
Freaking
that
dude.
because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Nope.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation.
Aw.
Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend.
Aw.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
Yeah.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
Aww.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
Oh.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Aww.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel
some
a
of
little
them.
guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
Aww.
I see the
Crap,
guilt that
man.
you're feeling
The more
now,
this.
because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
The more we learn about Columbina, the more I really want to pull for her.
Yep.
Are my Varka savings in danger?
Possibly.
Crap, man.
Especially if you want to pull her and the Mecha.
The There's way too many good characters in Nodcry.
I hope she's playable at least.
They've been listening.
Huh. Shall
Oh,
we say
Sandrone?
hello?
Yeah.
Sure. Hello.
Hi.
They caught us!
We've been busted! Run!
Sorry, Broly. Just concerned about you.
I apologize.
I love her
for making you
sleeves,
worry.
by the way.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt
It's
you
very
wish to know
comfy.
where
Very
I
comfy
stand
looking.
on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so
Well, because right now, Rerere's just trapped in madness, honestly.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
Maybe he'd be less mad if we didn't, obliterate his heart and his, mind, but he still would have been evil, so whatever.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Wow. Wise words, actually. That's really smart.
Oh. Hopping over to here.
Oh boy. What? And Varka's chilling at the town?
Showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others.
They're not going to show us Varka. He's going to protect the town.
Yup.
That other than his intro, no teases for us just yet.
Not yet. Should I heal up before doing this?
I'm sure you're
I'm gonna do that real fast. What was that?
Nothing. I just had this weird sneeze that came out.
You should get that checked out by a doctor. It doesn't sound very healthy.
Imagine if you actually sneezed and it formed words, like random words. It's just like I don't know. Every
Watched
time you
by a biker. Coward.
Coward.
Sorry. And my allergies.
You walk by a donkey.
What is
like,
that?
Like zebra. Just saying.
Now you're just trying to get murdered.
Yo. Earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Aw.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Do you think one of the characters will be Revere?
I have no idea. He's currently trapped.
You're right. He's in the box. What am I saying?
I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Yeah.
Ooh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Yo, the goods have been delivered in the back. The backup plan is underway.
Ino asked me
I
to
repeat,
relay a
the goods
message.
have been delivered.
She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Whoa, boy.
My thanks to all involved.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
Yeah.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Are we actually getting a boss
No
fight?
sense
Like, just
sitting
straight
around
up?
waiting. Let's make the first
Possibly.
move while we still have the option.
Consider that a really cool
I
cutscene.
agree.
Or both.
Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
I'll take both.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
I'm still freaked out that he speaks.
I'm just happy he's using a not basic
Everyone,
sword.
take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Can't wait for our actual signatures,
Every
though.
ounce of strength we have in our bones.
What signature?
Let us bring to this
you know.
fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
Oh boy.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Ooh, pretty loading screen.
Okay.
Oh boy.
We're gonna die.
Just a little.
Uh-oh.
I'm cooked.
You're cooked, indeed.
Yep, you too.
Okay. Ooh, that was some weight. Oh.
Okay, watch out. There is an end to the arena.
Yeah, it looks like I can normally walk past that. What is the I know thing?
So you're gonna be. I don't know what that is. So we're gonna be.
Why did you make a Hydro Traveler? Oh, because Nefer.
No,
That's why.
yeah, no. There's a reason for you being Hydro. Okay, I know. I know in Lauma, get them online, and then after that, it's whatever you want. Flynn's or Nefer.
Ah!
Probably Nefer?
Oh.
Wait, that's different.
Counter.
Wait, Ino's thing is what? Oh, it's an invention. It's not the character.
Ah! Okay, running. Okay.
Wow, they did not give us a single healer. Okay. You know, wait, I say that. Is Lauma C1? If she's C1, then she will heal, actually.
Kinda hope so. Ah! He's just aura farming at me. Help!
Help! I'm in danger!
Help!
I need an adult!
Ooh, okay, it doesn't do a ton of damage, luckily. They probably did that on purpose to, you know, not have us get completely immortalized.
Look at that freaking damage!
Oh no.
It began with the moon? What do you mean?
Whoa. Oh, follow Lauma.
Okay, you have to just dodge.
He puts the bleed effect on. Are you kidding me? Use Lightkeeper's lantern. Oh, I see. Ah, aha!
Oh, got it. Smart.
Yep.
Is that the L2 button? What do you...
Oh, okay. Not yet. Ah! Okay, hold on.
There he is.
Gotcha. Hold on. Whoop. Actually, really don't know these rotations for this. I know this.
Yeah, spam heavy attack. We learned how to do that back in our Hu Tao days. Ugh. Which, by the way, we picked up C1 Hu Tao recently, so now unlimited stamina. So if we ever run her again, there we go.
Nice counter.
Are you quite beast?
Damage. Whoa.
Ah, poor Flynn's. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's enough of him. Good job, Flynn's.
You did great, man. You did great.
Good job. Oh my goodness, please stop juggling me. You're gonna be such a tough boss if you're a weekly boss.
Oh, him and MOC would be crazy.
MOC?
I mean, Spiral Abyss. Right, different game.
I don't want to imagine MOC in this game. That'd be so hard.
Dude, can we get the freaking Wuwa hologram system in this game? And now
that looks awesome.
Hang on.
Oh, hey, the halberd they talked about.
You're right.
That's not good.
He's a Dark Souls boss.
Oh, I'm in Kazan again. Help.
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess it really doesn't.
Woo! That looks so cool.
Before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Dude, look at that. That looks awesome.
Freaking going for the moon. Come on.
Stab.
Bubble beam.
Ooh. No.
You gained the moonlight blessing.
I have. That's cool.
Voices are gone. Destroyed. I know they're there.
Oh, okay. So we have Nefer and Traveler.
Remember my most important task.
That's a wall.
For long enough.
Dodged it.
The moment will come.
That's nice. Bubble beam.
Do. We got
This is
you.
embarrassing.
Okay, now Nefer time.
Oh!
Ow.
Grab some healing from that.
Does that heal? I don't remember.
Up. Owie. Freaking hurt. This is a really awkward team. By team, I mean no one. Ugh. No, thank you.
Good iframe.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let's do that a little bit.
Well, that did a lot.
That did a whole lot of nothing, dog.
Hydro Traveler is such an interesting character.
By interesting, you mean it terrible?
I'm not gonna say it's F tier, but it's definitely, in my opinion,
bubble beam.
Okay. For practicality,
what are you doing?
Freaking for practicality, Hydro Traveler's like a solid.
Activate Kuvaki.
Just get him with it, Daniel.
Oh, just grab it. Okay.
Oh, that's easy.
Owie. Oh my goodness. Is that it? Is this good?
I don't know.
Is that enough? Is that what
I sure don't know. But
I'm supposed to burst on him? Nope, that's not it.
You gotta pray.
Okay, that was it.
This is a fantastic boss fight.
Crap. Wish you gave us a proper team to fight him. This is embarrassing.
Now, don't die, Daniel. Don't die.
Really glad they made him not do a ton of damage, or this would have been really over a long time ago.
Oh, goodness. Imagine if he hit like an actual freaking boss. Yeah, no, that would,
I assume he will whenever
he gets added to like a boss thing. Yeah, no.
Unless this is our first weekly boss of Nodcry, but
it could be.
Would they do that?
In the second patch, they've done stuff like that before. Technically, Child was in the first update of Genshin.
You know what? You're right about that.
Yeah. And the Shogun was really early in Inazuma.
The deception ends here.
Or no, sorry, not the Shogun. The the girl that everyone wanted to pull for. The Scarlet Witch.
I don't think that's
Senora.
That's it. Okay. I was gonna say
I think,
wrong.
No, I think isn't she the Scarlet Witch? I'm pretty sure she is. I could be wrong. Am I remembering that wrong? Someone who has better Genshin lore knowledge. Back me up or correct me.
This is taking a while. A terrible itch on the side of my face. Nah, I don't wanna.
What I wouldn't give for
can we,
for a Lauma and an Ino right now.
At least an Ino. Just anything, literally anything other than Hydro Traveler would have been preferable. Because you can't really get the things that she wants using Hydro Traveler. You really can't. Oh, not again.
What are you talking about, Daniel? Clearly you can. You've been doing it.
No, I haven't. I have not been getting her cores that she needs.
I don't know what you're
to
talking
do the big
about.
damage.
I don't know what you're talking about. Clearly it's been working.
Clearly.
Oh. Story beat.
Triangle.
Oh.
Ooh.
She's doing a jujitsu thing.
Ooh. Okay. This is cool. I like that. Didn't do a lot. But yo, hold up. Ah.
Did we die?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own
Cool
power.
art.
Sick.
Look at Columbina just laying on the
Straight
table.
up napping.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Wonderful.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Yeah, okay.
We'll get right on that, boss.
Yeah, halfway there.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless.
Oh my goodness, her eyes are actually bleeding.
Yep.
And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. as entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Uh-oh.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think?
Uh-oh.
Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Oh boy.
Here we go, boy.
You
Cutscene.
hear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Oh wow, actual red blood.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Oh boy. Woo!
Albedo?
Let's freaking go, dude. Okay. Oh wow, it really is absorbing his attack. Nice. What a sick arena, dude. Honest.
That power. I've seen it before.
Oh? Oh, because Rhindaughter, I guess.
Yep.
Cool.
Yo, he gets fire wings!
That's sick.
Dude, that's so cool.
Do you think he can fly?
Maybe?
That'd be so cool.
I'm just happy he has fire wings. I didn't even think of that.
Rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
Oh.
Oh, the other little moon thing.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge...
Yo! Woo!
I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view.
You can do that?
What?
Can you see?
Well enough.
Oh?
It's good enough. Sick, dude. So sick.
Student of Gold Rhindaughter in our midst.
It's actually her son's.
Oh boy. Ooh, that's such a good shot. Woo! Ah, the smile.
Columbina?
Oh, I love the constellations.
That was cool. Yo, is this some of her abilities?
Maybe.
Oh! Okay. Woo! Okay.
Oh, now this is a sick fight. Whoa! Woo! I gotta calm down. Hold on.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look
Ooh! Tell him. Ooh, that's... Ooh. Dude! Oh, sick. Oh, dang, you even got him. Ooh! Oh, hey, the moon gate.
Don't you realize?
That is the thing that she went through.
To hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
What?
Oh! Oh, hey, old friend.
Rerir.
Wow, really treating him like, dude, you didn't even look. You stopped aura farming for 10 seconds.
He can't. It's impossible.
Ooh.
You good?
You good there, Duran?
Yeah, he's fine. Okay.
Ah, he's good.
Cool eyes, dude.
Where did you guys send him?
Into space.
Yeah, it looked like it. There was the broken moon fragments.
Okay, so that's how we're stalling Rerir, I guess. We've sent him to space.
To space with you. That's really bad.
Do you think, is it possible...
How are your eyes?
If Rerir can find his beloved or something out there, do you think we could possibly cure him? Because the more I see Rerir, the more I freaking want to pull him and play as him. But I just don't know if it's... I don't know if it's possible because he's one of the original sinners.
I
So
mean,
like...
they already said he's incurable.
I'm already coping for the captain to come back. Like, I can add one more dude to the list.
So see, the thing is, the captain's possible because we just have to either befriend Death,
right,
or beat her up.
That or somehow figure out the ley line issue that he's filling the gap in with right now.
Yeah.
So if we can figure that out, it also could make sense.
Anyway.
Rarir's probably dead, to be fair.
Most likely. Or going to die.
They're fine.
He's not dead yet.
Apart from the blindness, of course.
Is she actually blind or is she just partially blind for the moment?
Don't know. It is weird seeing red blood in Genshin, though.
Yeah, and then all the dead bodies earlier. We saw a lot of dead children.
We see a lot of dead bodies.
I mean, yes, but like not with like a bunch of daggers and swords sticking out of them, and then a bunch of dead children. That's a new one. That's a new one for Genshin, to be fair.
Is it?
I think.
It's not.
I don't recall.
Let me handle it.
You know, this quest has been brutal. Oh, Llama can heal.
Oh yeah, your silver blood.
Super healing moon power. Drink my blood, become a vampire.
Just dab that in the eyes. Yep, good to go.
Oh, that makes way more sense than drink my blood, become a vampire. Yeah, no.
No.
You're right. Yeah.
No, rub the blood into your eyes
It's not
and then
like you
cast a
lose your
spell.
composure.
Of
That
course.
was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay.
That was such a sick fight, by the way.
Under the
That is a cool
circumstances,
fight,
it was a
Genshin.
wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that
she
means faith,
floating?
strength,
Yeah, she does
or
that.
in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
So, are her eyes good
Thank
now?
you. Really.
I
Well
assume.
done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send
What's the
full
recovery
details
plan?
through your
I don't
Hoda.
know.
For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
Oh, that would be
My
so
dear
painful.
friends,
Just to sit
we have
around for
fought
days as you wait for the eyes to
and
heal.
achieved a
Well, I mean, better than not having your eyes healed, I guess.
A
True.
dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Hey! Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back.
That's a great shot.
That is definitely not the last we'll see of Rarir. I highly
No,
doubt it.
absolutely not. Now, here's a question for you. Will he return by the end of Nod Cry? I don't know, actually. I assume, considering the whole focus is the moons, but they also could just hold him off for way later in the game, because again, like the plot is only going to go farther into the Sinner's story.
And beyond them, too.
So, yeah.
The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
Oh, yeah, of
There's
course.
something I want to let you know.
Oh?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Oh.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Aw.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
That's nice.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
That's very nice. That's very wholesome. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends. It's a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. Isn't that nice?
It is nice, but it makes me wonder what the heck is about to happen.
Don't worry about it.
One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front lines against Revere, and now you need to take a nap. But we're not getting it because reasons.
Fast forwarding.
What's the tease? Give us a tease. Okay, we're actually taking a
Sleeping.
rest.
Yay! You're awake!
Are
hey,
we?
Paimon.
I wasn't. I was sleeping,
How are you
but
feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
Enough.
I'm doing all right, Paimon.
Yeah.
No need to worry about me.
so not used to it.
Good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Aw,
Glad to hear
that's
you didn't starve.
horrible.
How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Aw.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
I'm glad
saw my
nothing bad is
earlier.
about to happen.
He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I don't know, man. I don't buy it. I don't buy this. Something's up.
Before the moons fell.
Something's up. I'm telling you.
What? There's nothing going wrong at all.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Don't trust it, man.
It's party time!
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon!
Hey, Yehoda.
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Tired.
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Look at him being helpful.
How are her eyes doing?
Probably resting
Nefer's
still.
right over there.
You know,
I'm sure
I
she'd love
didn't.
to catch up with you.
I didn't expect Durin to be such a. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but he is such a good balance for Albedo. They're very similar, but very different at the same time. And they kind of equal each other out, and I love it. That if that's going to be a thing going forward, I dig that a lot.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Okay, I get it. Yep. There's no skip button in this game, darn
Look
it.
how wholesome they are.
They are wholesome and adorable. I love these
feeling
three,
today?
but
Much better.
Relieved to hear it.
I know! I know! There's no skip button in this game, come on!
I'm sure she'd love to.
I really hope they add Albedo eventually to standard banner.
Just make it not talkable. You're not gonna give me anything.
Dory, how you doing?
Hey, Dory. Aren't you
Hello, you. Recovered from
Doing-
the battle?
mostly recovered? Thanks. I'm touched that you asked.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friends' well-being. And
Uh-huh.
we are friends, aren't we?
My belief is immeasurable.
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered.
Wow,
Well, that's
really?
nice.
What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Nice.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory!
Dory being nice was not on my bingo card, by the way.
Dory being important at all and not cry was not.
Want in too.
But I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly.
She almost grew taller out of pure rage.
That's more like it.
Someone should tell Sayu.
Lord Sangamabe doesn't
No
just
one
go
tells
around
Sayu.
buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
No one needs her turning into Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm not gonna talk to anyone twice because it's all probably gonna be the same thing of it.
I think so. Yeah, Varka time. Oh.
Dainsleif.
Dainsleif is over there.
I'll talk to Varka and then Dainsleif.
Yep.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
Aw.
Easy. Let us pull for you.
Done some speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Nice.
Thanks, bro.
Thanks, bro. What a real bro.
Such a bro.
Hey, Dainsleif.
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
Doing much better. Thanks for checking up on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
Yeah, and you aura farmed
Came
on
to
your
accept
past
that
friend.
although Rerir was my
Thanks
friend
for
in
that.
the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
Now for Never, 'cause I think that's everyone.
I think so. I love this quest.
This has been real good. Not great, it's just been super great.
Yep.
Or at least, all the way up to 4. Chapter 4. Whatever this would be, I don't know.
Traveler, Paimon.
This has all been
Are
great.
you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well, too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
What did you even do to hurt your
Zelda,
eyes?
Could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh!
It was when she did that big attack, maybe Rerir did it?
Did you hear
Maybe.
that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys
May her power have
chat
something to
among
do with her eyes
yourselves.
now?
I'll grab us some
Maybe?
drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You
Mm-hmm.
Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
That's what Paimon needs. A sugar rush.
More sugar, of course. What's on the mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
So, do you see yourself that way? Guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Yeah, the problem is when you don't have it anymore and your vengeance is fulfilled and then you kind of got nothing.
It's empty.
And then you kind of just die. Which is not good, which is why vengeance should not be your only goal in life.
Gotta find those good things. Gotta find those good.
Because, there's, more
do
to
know.
life than the whatever.
Yeah, no, you're correct.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
You just told me how hatred
It's
was a
just-
perfectly good thing.
I suddenly
I don't know
feel
if you
like I
are.
was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool.
Optimist
That's why the
is a word
academia
for
turned
it.
their back
Yeah.
on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Dang!
He's never
That's
brought
messed
it up,
up.
but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
We've totally never heard him talk. What's he actually like?
Yeah.
Cough, cough.
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
I
He's a prisoner,
wouldn't say that.
and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
I mean, it's better than calling
He
you
lives
father
in
and daughter.
fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Talking about yourself there?
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
See, I know the nice answer here is...
It's really interesting because I personally hate lying in real life. I absolutely despise it. And yet, I wouldn't say it's like a liar's soul is a worthless thing. I completely disagree with that statement. So in my mind, I can say the nice thing, which is I have to disagree.
But if you're saying that if I...
But I'm also I'm not approving of the lies. So, I don't know. It's kind of whatever you want to press here.
Kind of depends,
on your interpretation.
On your interpretation. I hate lies.
But the question I think is, they say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I think someone's soul is very precious.
There you go. Yeah, that's my answer to this question.
Whatever you do with it is, Darn.
Are you trying to leave it up to chance, and yet you're trying to have it nail on the bottom one? There you go. 2 out of 3. There you go.
2 of 3. I'll take it.
There you go.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
2 different things there.
When something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears.
Maybe.
I can't keep anything from them.
Is that a way of you saying you warmed up to them now?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is that you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
True.
When you find
Thank
yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
I mean, sure, but, you know, we could also get you arrested, so... Mutual.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Something of a lot of importance?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Yep. Ah, leaving it on that, huh?
Uh-oh. We've got a teaser at the end here.
A noise coming from inside the doors.
Am I imagining things?
What are they, invisible or something?
I do not know. We're
So,
teleporting.
That
Whoa.
close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Oh no.
Oh, the doctor
don't
is
care.
our
I
focus,
get more
huh?
normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Dang.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He
This is
won't
why I
lie
love
low
the knave.
forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Speaking of... Oh, I forgot that place has a giant chunk missing out of it now.
Oh? We're jumping somewhere else. Oh! Wait, what?
Not done yet, though.
Okay, listen to what everyone's talking about here, and listen to... I guess we just do both?
Oh, these two were closer. Or, you were closer.
Just imagine Traveler walking up.
And
then he dies.
Lord Sangama Bay, how lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
Because it looks
mostly
Sumerian.
Came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
Oh.
How did you...
Ah, your secret of being a good person has been exposed.
You don't like
Get
people
played.
finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Ah,
You did it
haha.
for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
Dang.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like
I assumed from how she said it earlier, but
memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh,
True.
absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
suddenly that line about her wanting to have the biggest smile every day hits a lot harder now, doesn't it? Huh.
Yep.
Huh, wasn't expecting that.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Yeah, Dory getting crazy character development was not at all what I expected out of this patch.
Well then.
Okay, got any other cards to pull out of your sleeve to make me cry, Genshin?
How have you been holding up?
Don't worry.
Any adverse reactions?
Depression's around the corner.
If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
What?
You don't need to worry about me,
This is her first time drinking beer.
I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support.
Dude, I hope he works with Festering Desire. Does he? He's a sword unit, right, in the picture? Let it work with Festering Desire, please.
Calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Festering Desire would look great on him too.
Quick demonstration.
It would.
Albedo,
Only if Transmog was in this
an
game.
incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Ooh.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
Aw.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
There you go.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Why is there a Fatui guy behind the bar?
Looking good,
Why not?
traveler.
I guess.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot.
Barca taught him taught him a few things.
Handling a drinks order is
Obviously the most
ridiculously
important
simple
lessons of
compared
life.
to alchemy.
Mhm.
Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle.
So,
instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot.
Okay.
Which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Could not have been
It
easy.
must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
True.
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
I
Anyway,
love how
however you
Varka
cut
looks.
it,
I know.
Everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
I love his character. I love the design. It's crazy how well they did.
All right, we've talked to everyone. What now? Back again.
That's
Buddy
the only
time.
reason you're here.
Yes.
I've thought a lot about it, and I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I
Aww.
think this is very important, so I felt I had to come and tell you.
Aww.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Uh-huh.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Melania, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Their relationship is great.
It's very funny.
Oh, there's a thing up there.
At least I find it very funny. We're not interrupting.
Why are we here, by the way?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
No, ma'am.
No, I'm fine. Is that robot bigger than before?
You know,
I don't know.
see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rahier of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Girl, you would have died if he went any further.
So we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea. So, we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Oh,
my
thank you.
coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook.
Is that the doctor's?
Look at all those calculations.
So help me if this is how we're gonna get a hint to what he's up to. It's from a freaking coaster.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time.
Okay, no, it's
Sometimes
hers.
I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
So it's your venting
Trying
journal.
to predict the
I
future is
guess.
like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh.
Ah.
Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Artificer, you mean Alan Guillotine?
Elaine? I have no idea.
I have no idea who the flip that is.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal
Oh, that dude.
That guy. Okay.
I didn't remember his name.
I didn't either.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Yeah.
Definition of normal.
Occasionally, back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
I see.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like
There
that.
you go. That's how
Would
you
have
say
been
it.
Such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
Seems like you really
Not that
respected
there's
him.
anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
You what?
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened
Are
to
you-
him and his friends.
Are you good?
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
There's a lot of lore.
What
being
is happening?
dropped
What
right now.
was?
Okay.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
That's
But
nice.
beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be.
So is she the one next to him on the left? Similar hair color, different eyes.
Oh, I see what you mean. Possibly.
Actually, I would have to see her eyes again. I've suddenly forgotten what color they are.
I think you may be onto something. We'll find out. There's a reason they're showing us this picture.
A mad dream.
Yes.
That would normally only capture the minds of lunatics, begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
So do you think she's the original sister, or do you think she's a mechanical one that he made after she died?
We will have to wait and see. I bet you we will get...
Oh boy.
I personally am a believer that Marionette will be playable near the end of Not Cry. I personally think
Please?
it. And if not, probably in Shniznaya sometime.
Probably.
So...
Please, eventually.
We'll
I
probably-
would love to pull for this character.
We'll probably get her eventually, so we'll get more of her story then, I'd assume. Also, this music is pretty.
Very.
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs.
Are we just doing
to
this right now?
try
Okay.
And save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
You were what?
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time we met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation.
Oh.
His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
So I have not done that quest line, admittedly.
We've done, I think, some of it, so that's playing into that, I assume. Got it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out.
That
for
looked cool.
good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late.
So you
What
were
do you
tied
think
to
of
them
Renee?
this whole time.
Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world?
I didn't need the quest. I wouldn't know.
Despise him. Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream.
I didn't know him, so I can't speak on it.
Same difference, really.
I don't know.
Perspective.
Yeah, I don't know the guy.
Don't know
I didn't
him?
do the quest. I don't know him.
Don't know him? Can't speak on it.
I don't know.
What a cop-out.
Oh, yeah!
But
Well,
I
I'm
suspect
sorry.
You'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
Even if I did do the quest, I'm gonna be honest, still wouldn't have known the guy. I would have probably said the same thing, honestly.
What about you? What's your take on him?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin.
I want to point out that her answer was the same as ours. She just used bigger words.
Stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it.
Good for him.
Having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime.
Well, dang.
Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
So it is
At the
tied into
very
that
end,
one.
He laid down to rest in
I
the ruins
really
of the
enjoyed that
former
quest.
Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute
All the little
he had
critters and
founded
everything, the aqua
continued
critters, that was a
tirelessly
great
with
quest.
its
That was
work.
very cute.
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea.
Dang.
The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves.
Maybe.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, if you want to save yourself, I mean, Gotta save the world to do that, I guess.
Yeah, it's a very interesting question you pose.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if someone doesn't want to die, stopping the world from dying is a good place to start.
Yeah, so I think my answer is yes to this. I could be wrong.
Or maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way.
Maybe from my perspective, in my very, very sleepy brain, I'm gonna say yes.
My sleepy brain and hungry brain are telling me yes.
So we go with yes.
Why not?
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
Oh.
No elaboration. Just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
I guess that was the right answer. I don't know.
I have literally no idea.
Stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Well, that was a lot of lore. Holy
brain.
Flip. Are we done? Are we done?
No.
These are a lot of new quests that just started.
Or maybe we are, because we technically finished up like 20 minutes ago. Actually, yeah, I think we are done. These are just side quests. Wow.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen,
We've made it. We did it.
We're done of all the main story stuff.
Wow, that was a crap ton.
Come here, Chunky.
I must admit, that was a really good Archon quest.
That was really
There's
good.
also a lot of lore that probably has flown right over my head, but I think I got a good, sizable grasp on it.
That plant just ate that little guy.
You saved him, I think.
I only got one out of it, though.
Oh.
It ate half of him.
Oh.
That was really good.
Yeah.
That involved a lot of side quests, too. So, that's interesting.
Yeah. Well, that is the point of Not Cry, to essentially flush out the lore bits of the world that a lot of people haven't done. So,
I wasn't expecting that.
There's a cat butt in my face.
There is. Skirt, can you look this way? Thank you.
He's about to take a picture.
Okay. That's sick. That was super sick.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. So I guess with that, ladies and gentlemen, live stream is tomorrow. So we finished it just in time. I hope you guys are kicking butt and enjoying it yourselves. Let us know your thoughts and opinions on this story quest. And you guys excited for all the new upcoming stuff? Because at this point, by the time this video is out, the live stream will have gone out. So what do you guys think?
What are you all most excited for? Are you excited for Durin, Yehoda, and whatever else they're gonna show off? Because I am very excited.
I don't know.
I don't see what on earth the Doctor is planning.
I don't even know what they're gonna show off in the live stream, man. Are we gonna get Doctor bits of the story? Is Rerir gonna return already? I assume we're gonna hold off on Rerir for a patch.
Given how both the Sumeru event kinda focused on or teased the Doctor and how the ending here is like, oh, what is he doing? I'm assuming he's our next problem that we'll be dealing with.
And then Rerir will come back for the grand finale of Not Cry, probably?
Probably, or he'll come back later, sometime in the plotline, because I doubt us sending him into the vacuum of space, Ella JoJo style, is going to be the end of him.
Probably not, yeah. I agree with you. So I guess with that, this is the end of the video. We love you all.
And Lord willingly, we'll see you in the next one.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Genshin Impact, where today we're diving into the new event quest, the Ruins Exploration. Fieldwise sent, what kind of name is this?
I don't know. It's not a very good name for it. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to assume that there's a better, quest name.
I want to point out that was not scripted. I had not read that until that very moment.
What's the actual name of it?
Return from the Mysterious Realm. That's much better.
That's a lot better.
That is so much better. That is the actual name. Okay. Okay, I think, okay, we haven't finished Act 4, by the way, so hopefully this doesn't spoil anything for Luna 2's Act 4 quest. But we literally only have a few days left, and we've been upgrading our hardware, which means we have super limited time to do anything. So we're just gonna dive in and do it. And
It means
hopefully
anything we start, we have to finish in that very short amount of time.
Yeah, and hopefully there's no bugs because our OBS has just been breaking constantly recently. So we're just praying that this video is great, and if there's any issues, let us know in the comments if you see something because there still may not be anything we can do, but let us know so we can be aware of it.
We'll try our best to catch them.
Yeah.
Obviously, but...
Hardware, it's stressful. Technology.
Huh. We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
I see a Kali.
I do too. Right, she's free in this event, isn't she?
Wanna go to
I
the
think
house
so.
of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading.
Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with Paimon?
So you noticed.
Oh.
Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more.
Oh my goodness, it's the twist we've been predicting for so long.
Technically, in English, this is a new Paimon.
New and improved treasure
That's
trove
true.
of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse.
Paimon
A
Plus.
traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
Kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refused.
Come on, this way.
Because the thing is, Paimon isn't actually stupid.
No, she's very intelligent. You see that a lot in the beginning of Genshin.
And then she...
Cyrus.
It's less that Paimon was made stupid. It's more of like they just kind of gave her job to other people. Because she was the tour guide, and she does that quite a lot in early quests in Genshin Impact. But then when
she just kind of stopped doing it.
The problem was they needed to introduce a bunch of new characters, and they gave them the tour guide role, essentially.
Leaving Paimon to not...
She's kind of our voice, if we're being honest. She's the character voice.
Mm-hmm.
That's the role she took. And then Traveler just kind of stares there, or stares at her silently, judging her when she says something weird. Which is something, a lot of the times, I'm going to be honest, when Paimon says something weird, I probably would have said something around the similar lines in that instance.
Yeah.
Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
And the books?
Ending the quest already.
Oh, Paimon.
Well, you know what they say. Learning is a lifelong quest. Which
That
means
is true.
there's
That is
always
true.
another
Who
chance
are
to
you?
read a book, but you never know when the next chance to read
A shade, obviously.
What color?
I don't know, what's space color? This is a black abyss?
Whatever you say.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back in Sumeru?
Yep.
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
This is gonna sound bad, but who's Cyrus again?
I don't recall.
I'm sorry, I thought you were just another NPC.
I assume he was a quest. It's been a while, and in all honesty, it may have been a quest we didn't do.
That's true. Or maybe an event.
Hi, it's nice to meet.
It's nice to see you again.
Yes.
For the second time that I've laid eyes upon you.
Or
in
maybe
this moment.
how do you know it's the second? It could be the third or fourth time.
Well, it's only cut to him twice, so. How could I forget the old man who lives next to the Zahadi?
Zahahadi?
Zahahadi? I also don't remember what that is, dog. Forget Nuffy's assistant. Yeah. How could I ever forget?
Let's go with this one because we're not calling him an old man.
Ha! You must be mistaken.
Thank goodness you're
Unless,
not
of course,
him.
You mean his project collaborator? Because that is far more accurate.
I love his voice.
That old coot
That is a nice voice.
should thank his lucky stars he has me on his team.
Which is something he'd never have the courage to say to his face.
Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Sorry, can't help it. Can't help making a joke at your expense.
Wow.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
Was this guy a part of the Pokemon event? I don't remember.
I genuinely don't remember. I'm so sorry.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and College chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Cole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Cole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Ooh.
That's incredible!
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all.
Yep.
Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
You want a shovel with that?
She's so nervous, she's sweating. I should help her out.
Anyway, what are you consulting for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Aw.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers.
Ah.
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Cole. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
No.
You don't say.
Since Collie's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Daniel, the money is for the research, not for your own personal funds.
Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful. That's what the game said. I didn't say that.
I don't have a response for that.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kind of worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Have faith. You don't need anyone's help to do a great job.
Even if you don't trust the academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it.
Okay.
Thanks, everyone.
Speaking of Tainari,
what?
how are things with him and the others?
Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great.
That's nice.
Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Interesting.
Knowing them could just be to play some cards.
Would not shock me.
It could be, yeah.
I'm not sure. Apparently, Sethos is bringing someone else with him too. But with my
I wonder who it could
academia
be.
commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Huh. Well, now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Why not? It's been a while since we've dropped by to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research.
Dang.
Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr.
Bye, Cyrus.
Take care.
You're fun. I'm
He
sorry
is.
I don't remember who you were
All right.
before.
I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you Callie.
And so it begins.
Return from the mysterious realm.
Ooh, how mysterious. Ooh.
5-star! Oh. And it's a biblically accurate angel or something.
Fun. And these are all the mini games. And Layla's in the middle for some reason.
I am slightly worried. Oh, Farzan is a part of this.
Mechanical puzzle, terrorizing patagram. Paragram?
Question, by the way. It's interesting, though, that we've gotten a Kali for free, and it isn't like a Sumeru Select 4-star event. Because I feel like this
That
is
makes
like
more sense to me.
This, like, as much as I love Kali, I don't really have any teams that I'm running her on, which is probably why she's free, to be honest.
I'm
But
more upset at the fact that Layla is not the one free, considering that, you know,
she's the focus.
she's the focus and is a 4-star.
Yeah, so, like, well, because I'm thinking, like, Layla would be a good pick. Farzan, or Farazan, however you say her name. I really need more of her. Like, a lot more, especially with Varka coming out. I need a whole lot more of her. But, yeah, very interesting. And then, like, you know, for all those people out there that want, like, C6 Kave and everything, I think it would have made sense to give a Sumeru Select. Dia! What?
I was wondering who that was, because I'm like, I don't know any fiery punchy, and never mind, yes I do.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You know a very important and fiery punchy character.
I honestly thought it was Mighty's Fist when I first saw it.
You've got your brain in the stall, rail gutter.
I do. I miss him, okay?
I do too. Man, Star Rail's update was incredible. If you haven't played it, do play it. It's really good.
It's very good.
Unless you don't care for it, then, you know, I can't make it do anything.
Can't make someone care about something they don't.
Yep, that's true. Crystal, Dendro, here, Crystal Fly. You didn't grab it. Crap, I nearly choked because I was startled by that.
I had Crystal Fly that I didn't grab.
Yeah, you didn't grab it. Why'd you not grab it?
I didn't want to grab it.
But
I have 10 bajillion of them. I don't need
You know why you
another.
have 10 bajillion? Because I go grab them.
Guess what? There's big fat ones that drop you like a ton in the new place, okay?
Do you collect those?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't think you did.
They're far more efficient to grab.
Well... I didn't realize that. I haven't really explored Non-Cry to an extent yet, personally, so... That's on me. But still, how dare you miss that one fly? That could have been one more we would have had.
Mary's place.
Grain out rice to the desert.
Here it is.
You're not gonna question that?
That single grain of rice can be delicious to someone. That's someone being me.
Sino, Sethos. Looks like the whole gang's here.
And Layla's asleep.
Oh, and Layla's here too.
Like actually asleep.
But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Hi everyone. It's been a while. Is it all okay?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries. Seems pretty serious.
No need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest.
I'm gonna be really sad if this builds up to it. So, in the latest Traveler Tale update, which I know you haven't done, so let me just fill you in real quick. Layla went to talk to Mizuki because she's been dealing with all sorts of craziness. And we kind of came to this conclusion that if Layla were to ever fix her sleep depravity, let's call it that, then the other Layla would disappear permanently and everything. So I wonder if we're gonna be diving into some of that.
Don't know.
Because it's weird, because Layla has like a split personality, but it's also not. It's just, it's her and her, which is really confusing when you think about it.
Two sides of the same coin.
Essentially, yeah. So if Layla were to ever fix her sleep habits and everything, she would just be the full coin.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to look at it.
It's not that the other one would die and like completely disappear. It's just, you know.
They would merge, sort of.
Something like that. I don't know. I
I
haven't
don't
done
know.
Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was,
Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
Huh?
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That sounds pretty bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Whoa!
Sorry. My head is still dizzy. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
Uh-oh.
The moons? Can't you?
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
Sounds like we're in a
We tried a few things back
patch
at the
that
Temple of
the moons
Silence,
are really
but
important.
we couldn't recover her memories.
Come on.
Yep.
Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Makes sense to me.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
Well, the good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh?
Yeah, probably.
We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
Fair's fair. Oh, the time to bother the patient.
Something strange is going on.
Indeed.
We literally...
Actually, since this is an event going on.
Yeah.
How many characters with just her on it? No, there we go. That scared me for a moment.
Wait, what happened? Oh, you're
I'll have
right.
to tell Master about this when I get back.
There is indeed more dialogue. Fun to see this is still going on.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Okay, so as usual, it's important dialogue, but it's not, it's not awful if you don't have Nahida.
It is just more story.
It's just fun. You get a little bit of extra info. Layla's comment was quite literally just her saying the same thing in a different way. So,
I mean, she is delirious.
Yeah. I love the Nahida mechanic, but I will say, as someone who doesn't have Nahida, it's sad because I don't get to take part in it.
Then you should pull her.
I should, but...
Especially the nod cry thing, before nod cry.
Yeah, actually.
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jur.
I honestly thought you were speaking another language.
Huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done.
I like jokes. Yeah, that's one nutty idea that's not all it's cracked up to be.
Do it, please.
Oh, dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's
Poor guy.
buddies, actually.
Way to start off on the worst foot possible.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
He's going back to the desert!
What's the deal with the Ajalenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jur, a member of the Temple of Silence.
Oh?
And you remember the Traveler, right, Jur?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Thanks.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jur? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
I am.
Might as well join since you're here, am I right?
Where do I know this voice from?
Just hear him out.
Oh, you know him from Sethos.
You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I bet on it.
I know it from Sethos, but like I've only heard him a few times in Sethos. I feel like I know him from like a Saturday morning cartoon or something. He's got that vibe to him. Where's this voice from?
Don't know.
He sounds just so familiar.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin.
Ah, as you do.
In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have.
Yeah, don't do that. You're not supposed to struggle.
Moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind.
Hate it when that
I
happens.
hesitate to even call it knowledge because my brain had no capacity to process the information.
Do you think this has something to do with the forbidden knowledge?
It would be like trying to stuff thousands of Agelenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry.
That sounds horrible.
Agelenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Agelenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Agelenok nuts."
You mentioned a man's voice. Do you know who it was?
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough.
Wait, they're sweet?
The voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
What?
A cat?
This is getting wild.
What?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that?
No, it's more of why would a cat... No.
Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit.
There's talking cats in this world, so to be fair, it's kind of normal.
All I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
How did he not die of the quicksand?
It was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Agelenok nuts.
You sure
That's
don't
such a
sound
tongue twister,
terrified.
man. Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Agelenok nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean the number of the moon?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Agelenok nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's
you know what?
as foreign as it gets.
Like, that's actually a really cool topic to discuss and everything. Imagine what it was like before, before like our study of space and everything came around and the moon and how the gravity worked and everything.
Yeah.
Back in the day when people didn't know, they're just like, it's a glowy thing in the sky.
Yep.
That would be so freaking surreal. Every single day it would be above you at night, staring down at you. And during the day, when you can see the moon over the horizon, you can just see it because the sun's hitting it perfectly, stuff like that. That'd be freaky. It'd be really cool, but it'd be freaky.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Agelenok
I like how Seth
with a moon of its own.
Oh, his hair?
His hair. I've never really taken a look or a good look at his model. That's cool.
Huh. I guess.
Agelenok nuts are not to be underestimated.
What?
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Agelenok nut. No, sir.
So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
What?
Sir, you put a blue exclamation point on a sign next to the dangerous unknown thing. And oh no, someone went to check it out.
You know what? Is it bad that my mind immediately, you said blue exclamation mark, and my head went daily quest?
Yeah, apparently. Poor Layla tried to do her dailies and got freaking taken.
Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location.
Years of World of
Wasn't hard to
Warcraft
conclude that
expertise.
something
Let's go.
is seriously wrong with that place.
So you've like gated it off now, right? Yeah, good.
The Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and sent
That's
patrols
better.
to watch the area.
That's definitely better.
Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So as per usual, you're here just in time.
It's amazing how that always works out.
Weird how we're never late to anything.
We come in like mid-disaster, like, what is why is everything on fire?
That would be fun, admittedly.
Yeah.
Sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalay nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes. The cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else.
So, there are those from Tula who still endure.
Oh,
I
cool
thought
voice.
That was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
I'm not even gonna try to say it.
The
Tula
Tula
Temple
thing.
of Silence's place of origin.
Well, too late.
Too late? Oh, man.
People. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection
Hermanubis?
to, was one of the city's founders.
I'm gonna assume that that was referenced in your story quest.
Probably.
I know. I haven't done his, so.
It's gotta be with the name.
Hermanubis.
It's like, that's funny.
It's a really nerdy dog.
As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out.
Well, count us in.
See? Knew you'd join.
I mean, if we turn you down, then don't do the quest.
That's all we know
That'd
about
be
your
weird.
situation.
That would be odd.
Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
Imagine they give us an event quest eventually in Genshin, just like the Kafka quest in Star Rail, and you just turn it down and they immediately get the rewards right after. It's like, no, we really need your help. No, I don't want to help. Oh, okay then. Walks away. Quest rewards pop on screen. Oh!
Oh, wow.
I'm done!
What a funny little thing.
You just like, and then it like makes all the minigames slowly disappear in front of you, just so you can watch the primos disappear.
The more I mention Ajalay nuts, the more I want some.
You should stop mentioning them, then.
Well, I mean, can't tell a crazy person what to do.
Hi, have a high.
You what? Hi, Farina. I am so intrigued to see what Columbina does. I skipped Farina's rerun again. I love Farina. She is one of my favorite characters in Genshin, and yet I want to know what Columbina can do. I want to compare the two, and then wait another year for a Farina rerun.
Watch her
How
want
are
both.
you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now.
Excuse me, thank
I
you.
feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Girl!
Whoa.
That's your normal?
Layla.
Traveler, Paimon.
You're gonna freaking die at this point.
Yeah, you would. In real life, you would.
Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. He didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you.
What?
My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
You're fine.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay.
Other than the voice in my head, I'm fine.
All I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
I assume...
Sethos.
Do we just...
Did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
We could just tell her.
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
So it's a really soft cat. That's all we know.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Now, was it like meowing
Not
or
a lot
purring?
to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla? No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Girl, you're gonna get yourself killed.
Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
Can't wait for us to all see horrors beyond human comprehension.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla. That's a good one.
Okay. Then could I come too?
No.
I have to know what happened to me back there.
I mean, as long as she's with us, it's aight.
Sure.
Yeah, except doing it once.
One condition.
Put her out like that.
You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
I love his eyes.
No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something.
Wouldn't shock
Call
me.
it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
And then we can't do
Well,
anything.
If that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed.
Uh-huh.
I can already envision it now. Us just dragging
You're gonna head
Tainari
back
out.
to the Temple of Silence and do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Bye-bye.
Wow, we just casually jumped 2 days?
No, we're gonna...
Oh, we're gonna wait.
Back up in 2 days.
Got it.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
Oh.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
But don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine. Adjusting my stargazing schedule. Things like that.
Listening to you talk makes me so tired. Holy
I
crap.
doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
Props to Layla's voice actress, by the way, for just making her sound perfect like that, because it's got to be difficult.
Yep.
How do you make a character sound so endearing and yet so sleep deprived?
The world may never know.
A much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Yeah, colds
Is
suck.
that so? And here I thought it was an intestinal issue.
Should have seen that coming. You're off
How-
the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Anyway, let's go help
Don't
Layla
worry,
get back.
Paimon.
How does he even
I
do it?
understand. If you want me to stop, then
Oh no.
Then?
you'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
Why are we so impressed by
I think
that?
it was pretty good. You have to.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
What does that even mean? Got it, Paimon. One sock in, coming right up. Does that what does that mean?
Like we're gonna sock her in the jaw? Like
okay, see, that's where
bam?
my brain went with, because growing up, our family, whenever some of our family would always get here for Christmas and everything, because we would always do big family gatherings, you have, some family members that come in, okay, I got your sock! Like, that's where my brain went. I don't know what this means.
So anyway, time to annihilate Paimon,
I guess. Or stuff her in a sock?
Bam!
No, wait, Traveler? Wait!
What is happening right now?
Paimon's done with this game.
I don't even know what's happening.
I honestly have no idea what's going
You
on.
win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
I assume that was a translation issue. There was probably something else happening there.
I assume that's a joke that made way more sense in a different language. Because that did not make a lot of sense. Okay. Bye, everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and sound and Paimon mentally sound.
All right.
Sure.
You stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Yeah, you do it, man. You do that. I have no idea what just happened.
Okay.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally. Someone to share the load.
You know what? Akale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Hold on, I do want to know if he's telling another pun in his brain.
To Nahida! Oh, I love Nahida.
Tainari should make something with mushrooms later. A fungus for a fun guest.
That
was pretty good.
Pun in his brain.
He's gonna make a mushroom joke when we eat.
Okay, that was pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Dang! Again, that is locked behind Nahida. Too bad. Oh, crap. Oh. I need another character that can read minds in Sumeru, or Sumeru, or however you say it.
Hey, don't steal Nahida's thing from her.
It's just great. I want it. Give the Traveler the ability. Let us read people's thoughts.
Can't read brains.
But what if I want to read a brain?
Why would you want that?
I mean, it's a really good skill, especially for doctors.
Sometimes you don't want to read people's minds.
I mean, but if I can turn it on and off, I sure do. I want it for that.
But you never know when someone just has a bajillion thoughts going on, and you look at them and you just pass out.
You collapse from fatigue, from their stress.
Yeah.
Moons. Ashelinok nuts. Moons. Ashelinok nuts.
Are you okay, Paimon?
Are the moons going nuts?
Paimon, please, enough repeating. You're putting me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too. She can't stop thinking about those two things. Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how?
Food. There's a tavern behind you.
Aha! Got it!
Yep, food.
Cafe over there. Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Hey, food is, yeah, I know, I agree with this. Something's up with Layla. But what? What is it?
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Oh, are we gonna get the other Layla?
Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now?
Probably. I assume the other one knows more.
Mm-hmm.
The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey, you make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something. Huh. Well,
Nah, I would
she'll just
never.
have to show you her true colors. Yeah, starting now.
To be fair though, Paimon is pretty generous.
Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee.
Nice.
Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
That's an order, soldier.
She's pushing herself again as always.
Ah, other Layla, I assume. Presume.
Through me, huh?
I mean,
apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
It's fine, as far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well. You sound like her if she slept healthfully.
Pretty much.
Healthfully.
She got a healthy night's sleep.
Yes.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
So you were in control when it happened.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Whoa.
Ooh.
That was a load. Whoa, these are load screens.
Oh, very pretty.
That's cool.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that.
Oh, she didn't even see the sign. She was studying the stars.
You know, I'm really enjoying the new experimental loading screens they're using.
Yeah, they were a little laggy, but they came in as long as there's not a chance of us missing one by accident because the game lags too hard. That's the only time that wouldn't work, to be fair. But off of that was good.
Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings.
Yeah.
Why would quicksand lead to a place like this?
Well, luckily it wasn't normal quicksand or she would have freaking died, so.
Common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out.
Do you think it'll be
Layla,
some Conria stuff?
What have you gotten yourself into
Maybe.
this time?
Dun 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 dun. We take over? Yes. Trial Layla. Okay, I know for a fact they're not going to throw anything too hard at us because we're Layla right now, and she is an incredible support unit, but not a DPS.
I mean, you never know.
DPS Layla. Pull the lever!
Oh wow, it actually let me do that.
Were you not expecting
Runic
that to work?
things. No, I wasn't.
Is this where we're
going the way I'm supposed to? I want to go
treasure? Yo, look at that freaking.
Yo,
what
is that
the?
Deshret?
Deshret? I actually don't remember.
A yoink?
What did he look like? King Deshret.
I genuinely don't remember.
I don't either. It was really cool art. I remember that much. Look at those doors, by the way. So freaking cool.
They're a little small.
They're kind of big. What? Like, was King Deshret a giant?
I mean, you don't know.
Reminds me of whatever the Ascendeds in League of Legends lore.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it.
That would be ridiculous.
Yo, the thing opens the door? No way.
No way, Jose.
What was that?
Knowledge.
It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
Well, this is awful. Yo, this is kind of what the world looks like when I'm having a dizzy spell. Just a little more stable.
What's going on? It's too
Oh, hey, look, maps and stuff.
I don't understand.
This is horrible.
Do those maps actually look a little familiar?
The ground is... Where am I?
If you've ever wanted to know what my dizzy spells look like, that's pretty accurate.
Making my way
this is
downtown, walking fast as faces pass, and I'm downbound.
I've had a medical thing since I was a little kid. That's what the world looks like when I go through it, essentially, without maybe lack of yellow and reds, green and reds, but everything.
And you know,
and the words. Yeah, the words. I don't have that either. In maps. What is this?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good.
That's nice.
How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky?
I feel like...
Isn't there just one?
Ooh?
A cat?
Hello, cat.
I think there was one earlier, too.
There was?
I didn't see one earlier.
Hello, cat.
I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it!
Cat's like, are you okay?
No.
Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
Oh, alrighty then. Secret door?
I feel like if... Well, I feel like if a library's worth of information started entering my mind, I'd scream.
You'd more just kind of get a headache for a little bit.
I think there'd be more than just a headache.
Leave. Oh, that was easy.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Oh.
Well, that fills in the gaps. It's very similar to what happened to him.
Thinking back,
but
it
his
all
thing was,
started when I
don't eat
touched
nuts.
that device.
Yeah.
I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
Ask that one wind girl that got locked up for a long time. Layla literally left and is like, oh yeah, it's only been a
few centuries.
Oh wow, look at that. Everyone I know is gone.
Or wait, was it centuries or decades? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
It was a while. She was in there a while.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Thanks for the advice.
But touch. Thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe.
Thanks.
Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler!
Speaking of cats.
Help over here!
Is that Cinder snoring?
I don't know. Paimon precariously tries to keep her balance. You rush over to help her out. When you turn around, Layla's rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Just for a moment. Let me have those sandwiches.
Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
And make me
Beverage
sleepier.
that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The briefcase!
Beep boop.
Wait, Paimon, did your eyes just...
Oh, hey them! Kame! Nice
Did she just do the goldfish
Hey, you
thing?
too, Marak!
I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, everyone.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Well.
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit.
I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
Aw.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Where are you going?
You know what I need to see in this event?
What?
Nefer and Alhaitham in the same room.
Yeah.
I need them to bounce off each other.
You know what would make me really happy?
What?
Seeing Alhaitham meet Anaxagoras.
That would be great. That would be great. It's never going to happen.
It's
but
never
it's
going
great.
to happen, but that'd be really funny.
Yeah.
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Get
Buy
coffee.
coffee beans.
Beep boop.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care.
Did your
Dang.
briefcase just leave
Looks
you?
like I get you to myself.
I'm so sorry, Kaveh. You live such a sad life.
I mean, his life is pretty awesome, but
How have you been?
Same old, same old. I know, but imagine making a briefcase and it prefers being with someone else other than you. Dang. That's messed up.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
The desert's not always the friendliest place, that's
No.
for sure.
No, it's
Hardly
not.
And
is
from the
ever.
look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved?
Weird acting is so sus.
Don't
What are we
force
gonna
yourself
take
to
him out or
talk about
something?
it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes. You have been quite sedentary recently.
Ouch.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes. You and your stellar work ethic.
I like how
Stuff of
opposite
legends.
they are when it comes to their work. Al-Haytham is the guy that does the bare minimum.
No.
He clocks
Now look
in
what you've done.
and he clocks out.
I've lost my train of thought.
And
Where were
Kaveh
we?
overworks himself.
To the point of death and
Your insanity.
insanity, and also, like, I don't know the word I'm looking for. He's broke.
Depression?
No, okay, maybe. But broke is what I was
Same
going
thing.
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier?
for. That smirk.
Oh,
What?
we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Oh, goodness, you two.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright. Well,
Okay, you explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Hearing the word quicksand, Kaveh begins to look troubled.
Could
I
you
mean, yeah.
still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Oh?
huh? You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
Why?
That's right.
I mean, he is
think
an
my
architect.
experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here.
Oh.
Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides,
True.
I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Aw.
Thanks, Kaveh.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Yes.
You're the one that wanted to know more.
Please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides, this
Yes?
suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now.
Why?
I imagine
You imagine?
mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh.
Huh.
Sure.
Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That
How
could
does that
prove
even
useful.
work?
I don't know.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
You give Kaveh and Al-Haytham the directions Sethos provided.
We're gonna arrive, and Sethos is like, there's a lot more people than yesterday.
You'll chat for a while longer, and Layla's spirits are lifted. That's nice.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
You don't even give that.
Of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon. Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans. You were too busy glaring at Al-Haytham, you almost forgot them.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Do you like coffee?
Maybe.
I guess.
I don't know how
We're
it
pretty
drinks.
close to
Is
the
he just
academia
poured on
now.
it?
I
I-
should be fine from
I don't know.
here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least.
Uh-huh.
With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
I thought it was going to pan to the moon or something. Oh, that's Act 1 done. Really? Oh,
Easy
wow.
peasy. Yeah, it's been an hour.
Didn't really feel like it. Well then.
On to the next part.
Oh, we have to wait first.
Yeah, it makes sense. 2 days, like the normal thing. It's an event.
Is this event not super long? That first part didn't feel like it took too long.
From what people have told me, this event is around the 2.5 to 3 hour mark, so...
Oh, we're already a big chunk through it then.
We're way through it, yeah. I assume part 2, this act 2 that we're about to do is probably the short
long part.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the short. I was going to say short, but yeah, no, it could be the long part.
Considering this is the exploration of the desert, and then the third part maybe like wrap up.
Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that being the case.
That is in the middle of nowhere.
So take the waypoint. That's not the way. There you go.
It's close enough.
Don't sneeze. Don't do it. Oh, wait. Was that a yawn or a sneeze?
Yes.
Okay. Ah! Oh, what happened? Are we back? Has the audio been fixed? I hope.
Goodness, I hope the audio is fixed.
Okay, we've done a lot of things because, yeah, the first hour of this video, the audio just kind of broke. We have bought a whole new soundboard now, so we're gonna hope that
Praying
that works.
That works.
Because
I'm glad that's the only new thing.
Because if it's not that, it's our CPU, which means we have to get a whole new system, which we actually are planning to do anyway, so... It would just suck because then it's out of our control until that happens.
Kind of want to do this, the rest of the Genshin story, and
check out the live stream.
Check out the live stream.
Yeah,
maybe without the audio going.
Without the audio dying, yes.
That would be nice.
It would be less stressful. Let me tell you. So
certainly,
we are here continuing the Genshin Impact event, hoping that the audio doesn't die. If the audio is funny. We're sorry, guys. We're trying our best. We're trying to fix it.
We're trying.
I think we may have gotten it. We don't know.
I'm gonna hope that's enough of a fix.
We've gone to the point where we're buying new hardware now. It's like
we're desperate.
We're desperate.
Anyway, let's get dragged into the sand, I guess.
Oh,
hey, little fella.
And suddenly, it's morning. Oh my gosh! Cool shot.
Looking at
Cinematic.
the map,
Yo,
we should be getting close.
we're kind of going for the vibe of like Lawrence of Arabia.
The more
Lawrence?
feels like it's beating
Is
out
it
of my
not Lawrence
chest.
of Arabia? Is that... Wait, am I thinking of the wrong name? Wait, what is that classic
Maybe I am
movie?
confused.
Wait, I'm pretty sure it's Lawrence of Arabia.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
I think? Now
Sorry, I was thinking of the other thing.
The other thing. I don't know what other thing you're thinking of.
There's a lot of Arabias, okay?
We just got hit by a tumbleweed!
Must be the jitters of excitement. I'm not confusing myself.
Yeah, sure, that's it.
Yes.
Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
I was thinking of the Sands of Time games.
Oh, Prince of Persia?
Like his name and stuff. I'll make it sorry.
Okay, that's what you
That's
got.
where my brain was going.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're back now?
I'm back.
Welcome back, Daniel.
Still sad that remake never came out.
I am also sad by that, yeah.
Like the only thing I had, the only thing I wasn't super vibing is like the monsters look different. But that was kind of it.
There's a chance that Ubisoft will still release it at some point.
Unless it's canceled. They
They haven't said. It's just kind of been shelved like indefinitely at the moment.
Yeah. Oh well. They must have been, they must have set out late last night. That's not what that says.
It's fine. It works. It works.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat.
You say as we've traveled during the day, Paimon.
Did you see our footprints get filled in?
Yes. It's really windy.
Right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm
The other
properly
guy.
hydrated.
I don't know why you decided to take him.
We're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
Ah.
What about
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
Are we sure we want to
that
give
guy who went crazy and is fine now?
Are we really sure we want to give the nut guy that responsibility?
I guess he's the only other one that's been in there, so... okay.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything.
Okay.
And
Okay,
Cyrus said he'll
whatever
be in
you
Aru
say.
Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Amazing! Having people able to watch her back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
I think their advisor should be arrested for abuse.
Or lack of something.
Lack of something, dude.
Because, yeah,
she's in a terrible state. They have to know that.
I understand that, like the schools in Sumeru are like, I think most of the students are college age and up, but like, there's
Like
gotta be a line that,
you know,
right? Yeah, there's gotta be some point that
some kind of
someone
good
steps
conscience that's gotta be like, okay, maybe
this girl's gonna die.
She's gonna
from,
literally
like,
die
from sleep deprivation, and I should probably, do something about that.
And just because she hasn't had something bad happen to her yet, doesn't mean it's fine.
Yeah, very odd.
But I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Okay, there we go. They're maybe better than I thought.
Yeah, it's out of the grave and on the bare floor now.
Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
You haven't even said a pun.
Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
You're too serious. Who are you?
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha, over here!
He's on the job.
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
it was a pun.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
What's up?
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Yeah, of course.
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
It is.
Hey, Case.
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh.
Oh, we're literally right into the fray, huh?
So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
True. Let us scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember?
We can all die together
This
then.
is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Wait, we're not going...
Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Wait, whoa, hold up, wait a sec.
Yeah, we're just diving right in.
What do you mean, diving right in?
Yeah, no, it's the only entrance.
Just
hop, skip, and a jump in.
Really? But Layla found an exit. There was a door.
But we can't share that information because that was other Layla.
I'm suddenly getting a message from the beyond. There's a door that way.
I hope everything goes well in there. I've got your back from out here.
It's my traveler powers.
Hold on. Is your mental really good enough for this? So help me if I hear a single mention of the nut. I'm gonna lose it.
Guess this is where we waltz right in. No need to knock. Knock. As you lay knock.
Oh, that's the guy we're relying on for backup. Oh my goodness, we're going to die. We are dead. We're toast. We're gone. Okay, that's
I
fine.
like this, dude. RC Lolly's still level 70. We should level her up to 80 at some point.
Probably. In we go.
In we go, indeed. Ooh. That's a cool
Darn,
picture.
I won't be able to put...
What?
We won't be able to put I've forgotten her name suddenly.
Nahida?
Nahida.
Do you want to do an elemental reaction team? Just do a team where you only really need like 2 characters, essentially, and then you can just use the rest of the spots as filler. Yeah, because your Dendro team is not leveled up.
Nope. I can technically just throw her onto this team.
You really could, instead of like...
Need Farina, because, you know...
You want water and everything, so either
Escoffier or Silale. Escoffier heals me. I'm sorry,
Let's go Silale.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Aw.
Sorry, Silale.
Yeah, Nahida's really not doing anything on this team, but
She's
it's
not.
fine.
She's here for lore.
She's here for lore, and that is what's important.
That is what's important.
I say that as a very, very casual lore enthusiast. I mean, I love the lore. I just
don't want to miss out on what people are saying.
Yeah. I don't read every book.
Goodness, no.
Which is what I'm trying to say.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
I mean,
yeah.
Considering that
If
you
it was
always float.
quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
Yep.
What if someone got stuck?
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
It's a you problem.
Haha, very funny.
I hate that.
Paimon's the only one.
Ah.
See?
Poor Kaveh, dude.
Sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
Forget your shoes. What about your ears and your nose?
Could have covered him. This place looks familiar.
It's like we've been here before. Oh. Hold up. What?
Oh, hey, cat.
Why is Nefer's cat here suddenly? Right, because Nefer and Lauma are part of this event. What?
Somehow. Well, looks like everyone made it here unscathed. Let's keep going. I assume they're just gonna show up ahead. Like, oh, hey, guys. What are you doing here? How'd you find my little vacay spot?
Yeah, this is where Nefer goes on vacation. Yeah, sure.
My little home away from home.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, totally.
Do you think we'll get some lore as to what her chess piece is?
Think we're gonna get lore to the cat. Oh, that's a very fancy door. A lot of sand.
Oh, we got a Dorito. There's a Dorito. You're not going to the Dorito.
No, there's other stuff here.
True. Good point.
I mean, look at this big guy.
Very scary looking guy.
It's very big.
Very large. He would not fit through these doors.
What do you mean? He could make it.
I don't know about that, man. I don't
think
know
he
about
could.
that.
I think he could do it.
There are monsters here? Here didn't
There's
say anything about
3.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
He'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
There you go.
That's a way to look at it. Ow. You freaking goober. I freaking see you.
Even if you don't see them, at least your pets do. Boop. Boop. Get popped. Boop. Get booped.
And swoop. Really hope there's someone's mind I have to read in here.
So bringing Nahida wasn't a
mistake?
Yeah.
One would surely hope so.
Man, Skirk's sword is so cool looking.
A lot of nada in here. Well, dang.
Dude, doesn't Skirk's sword look like some just crazy legendary sword from some MMO? I don't know.
Kind of.
Looks sick.
Well, here we are now. Or is our brain gonna get overloaded? After we touch the door to the left?
According to the other Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. And there it is!
Aha!
But the door is shut, and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. Good, at least we won't fall into the same trap. I should probably remind everyone not to touch anything, though.
Be careful, everyone. Don't run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though.
Yeah?
The only way forward is through that door.
Ooh! Is it time to hunt for her key? Paimon loves this part.
I thought we were not supposed to touch anything, Paimon.
Adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
We're gonna die.
Yeah.
Stuck in a tomb with this group. I'm... What?
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
Yeah. Who was that? I couldn't read it fast enough. Oh, well, he found some pots. Follow the briefcase. Hunter's bow, okay. Beep. Beep. Beep boop. He found a thing.
Morak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
I'm really glad you didn't smash them.
Well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness.
Uh-huh.
I love Kaveh.
We got the thing.
Morak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
Beep boop. I don't know what that means.
But Morak does sound pretty happy.
I didn't sound confused.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Morak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Sure, let's just follow their lead. Whoop. Well said, robot. Well said. Kaboom!
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Morak instead.
We would have never broken that pot without his help. Never.
Never would have turned that whole entire room upside down. Ridiculous. Two doors that we can open.
Hold on.
Why is my leg asleep?
Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase.
We were
Don't worry,
actually...
Paimon. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw.
And we were just talking about that.
We were talking about how her job was sort of kind of stolen.
Multiple patches.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Take it as a compliment. It's the best we have.
Well,
It's the only.
no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win.
We're about to get hit by it, aren't we?
That said,
Touch the wrong door and maybe.
Dun dun dun. Da 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 dun.
There are 3 doors here.
Oh no.
So, we split up.
Split up. Oh
Divide
yeah.
and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I so
that might
believe
be
you.
our best option.
I think he's actually telling the truth.
We need to mark our
good idea.
paths.
And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Easy.
Ooh,
Doubt it'll be that easy.
exciting.
Yeah, it's never that
Who's
easy.
teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the traveler.
Uh-huh.
I mean, makes sense.
After a quick discussion, the teams on routes are decided.
Ooh. Morak.
Was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided that Morak should go with, or rather lead, Kaveh's team.
Is it Morak or Morak? I can't remember.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go with Morak.
I'm gonna go with Case.
Briefcase?
Case.
Case. It's like James Bond.
Oh.
Case.
We're just given the teams.
Briefcase.
Well, I guess we're forced to go through this one. What if I want to go through this one, though? Oh.
Denied.
Darn.
Denied entry.
This takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, the 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh, sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear.
Oh my.
If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
Oh boy. This looks like a trap. I'm not stepping on those.
But.
No.
Nothing.
Say it wasn't anything.
I love how Tainari's ears wiggle as you run and everything. Tainari is a really underappreciated character, especially since he's standard banner. He is such a fun character.
Yep.
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
I mean, at least he's more memorable than the Geo standard banner character.
What Geo standard banner character? I see what you did there.
Oh.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust.
Sure is.
Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Do they?
Let's slot it in and see.
What?
Sure, I guess.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken
Oh, you mean the
slabs.
whole thing?
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Okay. Simple enough.
Imagine if games were super dynamic and we were to like go over in a corner, step on a piece, and it breaks permanently, and it's like, welp.
That would be a little annoying.
It would be realistic.
Put that whole thing in my pocket.
Watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Okay, I understand that you're not putting it in your pocket. Canonically, you're probably all lifting it up and carrying it. But how the flip?
Oh, sorry.
Boom. How did y'all jump down and not have that break?
Science.
There is no world where that would have worked.
Got the third piece.
Yep, and we're just gonna all lift it and just jump, and it's okay.
Yeah.
We just need one more.
Where could it be?
Cat. Oh. I want to hug it.
Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling
How are
him.
you surviving down here?
He doesn't seem
Magic.
afraid of people.
Yeah.
Fine.
If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Gonna lead us to the slab, kitty cat.
Whoa, he has super jumps.
There's a chest over there in the corner, kitty cat.
Follow the cat for guidance.
I'm going to ignore the cat and get treasure! Yee! Actually, these guys are kind of both DPSs.
All 3 of them are DPSs. The only difference is Tainari can put the aggravate field down. Ooh.
Can't see. I hear everything.
Oh,
That
okay,
was
that
painful.
collides with the wall. I freaking love Cyno. I know a lot of people didn't really vibe with him because of he's very hard to build.
Quite.
But his playstyle is sick.
The playstyle is pretty fun, but if you are missing some of the stuff he really wants, like a Sig,
You want his signature weapon, 100%, without a
without
doubt.
it, it's pretty rough. Like
well,
that
because
one
I think nowadays there's probably better options. I'd assume there's better options nowadays. Because when he came out, there was
nothing.
There was almost no options other than his signature. That or very strict artifact building.
I did open that chest, right?
I think.
I'm gonna choose to believe.
Okay.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
Aw. He's kind of that. He's like a chunky cat, and I love it.
I
Yes.
never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
What?
Buddy, that's a cute cat.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
What?
I have no idea what that means.
All right. Well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Maybe you should have shaken it off all the dust before putting it on.
Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra.
Can't we just brush it off, guys?
You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
I have no idea what that even meant.
No idea. I did open it. Good. Very nice. Yo, flip. How do I do it?
You shoot it? Try shooting it
that would make sense.
as Sethos. Or Tainari, whichever.
Kaboosh!
It was! Oh, well, that's interesting.
Okay.
Huh.
It worked.
Interesting.
It's a picture of
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Not true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Interesting.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
I know the
Riveting
crocodile's set, but
observation.
what's the goat?
I was
Dunno.
just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
Oh.
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then.
Ah.
The middle one is the Goat King Harashef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone
Kind of insane
even
they're
more
just showing us,
impressive
but
than
okay.
Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
I thought you were on the
Sorry,
clock.
Couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came
Nope, you're fine.
Don't kill
You're
it.
good.
Don't kill it, man.
You're good.
Where were we? This is Sopik, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name
A lot of
suggests,
somethings of somethings.
he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war.
Ooh.
And finally, this is the Ibis
Aw,
King
come
Thoth,
on.
scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive.
Uh-huh.
I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe. Did he manage archives then? Like Al-Haytham?
Wait, that's all Al-Haytham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
Holy crap.
He
Okay.
must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
I was about to say that.
Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab, too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose.
But it wouldn't
Anyway,
be as cool.
no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script, too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy.
What?
And is not humanity's end.
What?
Hereby bestow upon you all a far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
I guess.
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three.
Well, dang.
This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Thank you. Thank you, Sino.
Yep, not as good the second time.
Yeah.
What? Impossible.
Uh-huh.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Well then. Oh. A little earlier in a different part of the ruins.
We're jumping back.
I assume we'll all congregate eventually.
With our different stories and the like. I have no idea how Nefer's getting into this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Beep boop.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
I wonder why.
The scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
That is the best comeback I've heard in a while. It's like, when I think of something to say to you, I will.
That didn't go very far.
It's
a great comeback.
I really do enjoy Al-Haytham's kit. It's gonna be odd just using him.
Quite.
But it should still be fine.
Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Okay, same thing.
Yet again.
Come on.
Now, explain to me how these two guys are gonna move a giant mural.
It's a stone slab.
It's huge!
Good job, Marak.
Maybe Marak can do it.
You know what? He probably could, actually.
Look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
The big glowing place, would have thunk.
I don't think they can see the glowing parts.
And then riddle me this, how do they know?
There
I don't
must
know.
be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Dang.
Exactly.
But I can.
Poor Kaveh, dude.
Yo.
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
I love the voice acting.
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Thanks.
Man, that's really nice of you, man. Okay, luckily, we're playing as you, so you're gonna help no matter what. Or what are we supposed to do?
We're supposed to go over here and grab that.
Oh, okay, so everyone's getting their respective piece, I guess.
Guess so.
So we've got this. Kaveh got his, and Marak is back. So I guess...
Here you are.
Darn.
You clicked it, didn't you? Oh, wow.
That's nice that they actually did it.
That's cool. Now pull the lever!
Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove.
They do.
But we can't see what's on them.
Only if there was some kind of wind-based mechanism
Turn
here.
around.
Huh?
But we don't have a bow character.
Well, this one,
I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Uh-huh.
Wait, hold up.
That's just on the ground. We can just
Oh,
smack it.
okay.
Nah.
Boop. I love his basic attacks. Look at... Whoa. Cat and something else. Wait, can you do some basic attacks? Look how freaking sick those are. They absolutely killed it with Kaveh. It is a shame that this boy is not run.
His poor wrist.
I know, he is really not used to swinging that sword.
I love it. I love his jump attack. It's... Oh yeah, and no, that could stay down there. Okay.
The only greatsword user in the game that literally cannot lift a greatsword.
Yep.
Huh. That's one big cat.
It
And
is.
There's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought.
What?
But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name. Gudars.
Gudars.
I've seen that name in a history book before.
I'm glad you did.
Well, I
He
had.
was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful.
Oh?
During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him.
Oh.
Only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Ah.
Seems like a
nice.
common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
This is why it's important to learn.
History is important.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
The Ibis
So
was a
far,
cat!
What's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
Yeah, we've met the
You're
orange cat.
saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
Ooh.
I'm saying we can't rule it
Maybe,
out.
I don't know. Oh, hey.
Speaking of which...
Wait, there it is! The cat!
How's it here too?
Beep boop. Beep boop.
Ah! Marak went after him!
Why?
Why not?
Showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
I like how we're just doing this.
Yeah, why not?
There's no questions being asked. It's like, oh no, the briefcase is following the cat. Whatever shall we do? Follow the cat.
Well, thank goodness this isn't going anywhere. Uh-oh.
Oh, my wrist.
Ow.
All that weight.
For how long?
Well,
should wait.
The cat's gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh.
Straight to another mural
Another
covered in
slab.
sand.
It looks similar to the last one.
Yeah.
You don't want to throw a dagger? You could just throw a dagger, you know.
Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself.
Oh, we didn't have to do it.
It's nice. Whoa, what the world is that?
I don't know, but the crack is more vicious looking. It's a snake. And now it's a moon?
Huh.
Coming down from the
The
moon?
scene depicted here
seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought.
What?
Enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
the Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the Tyrant King of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
Well then.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning.
A little bit.
I mean, considering how Gudar's and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now and keep moving.
We're gonna find a third one?
Possibly? Oh, that's cool.
One, the Halo 3.
You're right. That does have Halo vibes.
Back into the past.
And this will be Traveler, Paimon, and Sethos? No, Sethos is the other group.
Probably Layla.
Layla, yeah.
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar.
We need to probably swap.
Right. My focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario.
Oh boy.
All right, Layla?
Okay.
Oh.
Well, what can go wrong in this one? Truly nothing.
I really hope nothing bad happens to Layla. It would be depressing.
You know, emotional damage, but physical, probably not.
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Sure is.
For such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings.
That's cool.
Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars.
Wait, yo, what?
It sounds so
How do you do that?
nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home.
It'd be terrifying in the middle of a storm, though.
I think I see something up there.
Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh.
Duh.
All right. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back.
Trolling Paimon time, or are we just...
Imagine if we control Paimon.
Well, we got a spaceship in the other one, so,
Yeah.
segments like this, no, wouldn't shock me.
Super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Yes.
The more dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you put it that way. Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Wouldn't it be better for Paimon to, like, drag some of it down? Oh, or, you know, we'd have a teleporter. Easy. Yoink. Yoink. Yes. Yes, very nice. Yes. Very good. Now for the other side.
Your commentary is 10 out of 10, Daniel.
Thank you. Boom. Okay, is that all of it?
Possibly. Let's see. You scared the...
I think that's
I'm getting scared of myself awake.
Most of the
This music is too relaxing, darn it.
Yeah, Sumeru's music is always super comforting, but it's a good and a bad thing.
But the handwriting makes them stand out.
There's some dates on them.
Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
This event is going to be a challenge for me on recording cutscenes and the like, because
crap.
When you do that, you don't usually talk, you just sit there and let it play. So you can't fall asleep. But I've been so sleep deprived the last few weeks.
Read 104.
Ooh.
As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamatra have all been worthwhile. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground, while
the Akasha shackles us.
Yes. And those who hide behind shackles. What is it exactly they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity.
Okay, so this person reviewed the Akasha as a crutch, which I agree. It was. It's convenient.
Yes. It won't be easy to tell day from night, since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Record on the morning of the 10th of May.
That senior scholar fell and hurt himself. Typical of someone from the house. That one specifically. Always gazing skyward and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscuring sound must have been one of King Deshret's prized creations, judging by how many of them there are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back into place, I had him lie down and rest. This whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make.
Dang.
Okay then. As I was treating him, he brought up the tired old topic, asking me to join the Darshan. Once more, I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field. But what good would that do me? Solid point. It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the 7 pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of the 13th of May. You know, that is an interesting argument to be made. So the different houses have their different topics that they focus on. And there's a pro and con to that, because for one, when you're focused so hard on something and you're looking to master that one said thing, you can. If you dedicate yourself to one particular craft, you can become very, very good at it. Mm-hmm. Problem is, you don't strengthen yourself anywhere else. So both routes can be good. They can be advantageous for different reasons of, hey, focus in on one thing or focus in on a lot of things.
Very true.
Do you want to read this one?
Sure. The appearance of the Ibious King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying, although he did point out the exit route. In his current state, he can't really intervene. And I can tell he's putting on a front and isn't all that friendly towards me. But that's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other a little while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot. Recorded at noon on the 16th of May.
My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But I still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him, who only take benefits and never mention the cost, are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptation he offers. Remember this at least. Do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day. Zandik.
Very interesting.
Okay, now let's take a look.
Now for them to talk about everything we just did. Darn it.
Wait, there's more.
Oh, was there?
Oh, was that different? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the last one.
Oh, okay.
Megan.
No, you're good. I think. Okay, that must have been it.
This person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Are they dead?
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation.
No, they seem to be having fun.
So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
Oh, Layla.
Well, being blind optimism isn't good either.
It's not.
Besides,
Yeah.
You have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right. You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. Oh, we're going through this page by page. Okay, so it is exactly what we read before.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're doing it that way.
Looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
So we can just skip through it.
Okay.
Told ya. That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla.
Ugh, my poor neck.
He sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold?
You notice too.
Have to be crazy not to.
It's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
You didn't even mention this companion on the previous page.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once?
What I find interesting is he mentions King Ibis just
Write
appearing.
down the name of every single person she was
How does that
with.
work?
No one would be able to get away.
No idea. Well, you would all be stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius level thinking.
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
Thanks, Teach.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine.
Imagine having Layla as your professor.
You're our teacher.
Out of the greatest, most
Anyway,
bit of respect I can summon for that,
left these notes behind.
I'd fall
Pretty
asleep.
Weird. Let's keep
Being around her makes me so tired.
Can you? Oh, okay, that's perfect. Imagine your professor like saying every single thing slowly, like she's falling asleep. I would be out, man. I would be out so hard.
I'd be out like a light, dude.
I would. Oh man.
A lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So, did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
I assume it's the cat.
Never talked about the Ibis King before. I'm assuming that's in the bit.
Maybe that's in Act 4. We haven't played Act 4 yet.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again. Stop teasing her, Traveler. You know she's
It also could have been a Traveler Tale thing.
True.
a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Dun dun dun.
Woman handled that pretty well, actually. She's managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets.
Oh, good on you, Paimon.
Guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect, and then some.
Oh, I see.
Yeah?
Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind
the
treasures
limits.
for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this. We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
Maybe.
Hope so.
Wait, but it says the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
Paimon's words do not reflect the opinion of the group.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
I think
Just don't want to get
Paimon
cursed in the
raises
desert.
a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case.
Suddenly you hear lightning and thunder strike in the background.
That's all the clues around here.
This freaking Scorpion King appears. Oh, hey, Merrick.
Bunch of insects form into this amalgamation in the center of the room, like, ah!
Oh my goodness, it's Dwayne!
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Oh, hey, Kaveh. Interesting to see everything came together.
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout.
What? I can't hear you.
If you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kind of exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Why did he feel like he had to say that? Like,
just how he is,
I guess.
Hey guys.
Sup, dudes? Finding anything interesting? Oh, hey, don't kill Kaveh.
It happens.
Does not just happen. You don't just swing a sword at somebody.
Stab.
See? I'm dead now. Thanks.
Wow.
You're welcome.
We all ended up in the same place, huh?
Crazy.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
What a coincidence indeed.
Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
What does that
even mean? Dude, what?
What do you mean by that?
No reply?
I didn't get it!
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Bro, that's... Speak English.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
What?
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
No!
It's looking for something to kill him with.
What are you looking for?
A weapon.
A weapon, a way out.
My book.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Of course.
Let's debrief.
Why can I actually see, by the way, out of this entire group, Alhaitham would be the one that like would be in the like corner of the room sharpening something to kill Sino with. And I could just see like Kaveh going, "No, we do not kill people." It's
Just sharpening a piece of wood into like a bat or something. It's like it's not gonna kill him. It's gonna just shut him up.
Slowly
for a little bit.
lifts up an like an onk. I think that's how you say it. He found, and it's just like a blunt object before hitting Sino.
Everyone shares water, food, and their findings. Turns out Sino actually did bring some spiced tea.
Did you actually?
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Sure did.
Yeah, but one
Like,
thing's
what
for
is
sure.
happening?
This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way.
Why do your eyes look like avocados?
Hey,
Anyway,
Sino.
Stop it.
What's
You're
happening?
the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence.
You can do that?
He's a JoJo character. Oh no.
Nah, that's Razor.
He's posing.
Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Yeah, Alhaitham's checked out already.
Set him up for that one. What are you? A two-man act?
Wow, good one.
Sorry. Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh.
Truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
I love the voice.
The cat!
He's talking.
It speaks! Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
Quote unquote, cat.
My apologies.
I like this guy.
Esteemed cats. Sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. It's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Dang.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Yep.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Of course. Of course you would think that.
Marak was a great name. Go me.
Take the win where you can.
Page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
There's a talking cat, and Alhaitham is like,
Yep. So when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he's in the form of a cat. Hello, Thoth?
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions.
I've met
You're
people.
a freaking flatterer.
You are
Yeah,
all
I've met people like this in real
It is
life.
only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
I like this character, but there's something deep inside of me that finds it insufferable.
Wow. What do you mean to the cat?
Hey, I like the cat. The cat is cool. But I don't know, man. I don't trust this cat. I think this cat would, to save its own skin. We can't read its mind.
Darn.
We cannot read its mind. There's something wrong.
It was worth a shot.
I am very afraid suddenly.
Darn you.
But back to what I was saying. I think this cat would get us killed if it meant saving his own hide.
Of course.
Cats, plural. Oh no,
so did
wait.
they turn them all into cats?
Did they turn? Yes, you're thinking what I'm thinking.
Welcome to my humble abode.
That's a scary wall painting.
Your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they?
Yep.
Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur.
What do you mean borrowing?
Anyway,
Rather collar.
tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
I love how they have the cat talking. They're making it do the meow animation.
Mm-hmm. Gift and treasures. Are you talking in a literal sense?
And no.
What?
I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes?
I don't trust this cat,
What's
man.
the price?
My questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3 and no more.
Oh wow, we're bringing that back
Causes
up.
our rise and fall. What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I get you.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Wait, I have a question.
We're getting off topic again.
Yeah.
Is this why people get bombarded with information? Is it just the cat talking their ears off?
Maybe. I don't know.
The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
That is a story that begins with King Deshret.
Oh, history time.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not?
Ooh.
Our king.
Ooh, there they all are.
Such a proud, solemn man in those days.
Cool lizard
He
in the
was to
background.
Speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain.
Question, is the eyeball in the sky, that's the symbol that's supposed to represent King Deshret, right?
Think so?
Because if I remember correctly, in the Archon quest, didn't we see blood or something fall out of it? Because that was the forbidden knowledge or something like
They
that?
eventually learned something they weren't.
Yeah, I don't remember all of that.
Proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable.
I mean, yeah.
King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Oh.
Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
Or like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Why did he lock you up?
But one.
Goti?
Yeah, the other two.
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King.
Oh crap!
I don't know the second one, but I think we've heard the first one. What the?
When it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating.
Look at all the cats. It's adorable.
Look at these goobers.
Chess is an exercise in patience. And that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither
So
of them
you're
were
the
good at
Horus-looking
chess.
one.
Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No, it's a nice.
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
Of course not.
Not you, it's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
Aw, darn.
What's going on here? Has he, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning
Don't threaten
you,
us
Lord
with a
Ibis
good
King,
time.
just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
This guy.
Why? You don't want to hear the lore?
No,
You're not interested, huh?
I want to hear the lore.
Almost there.
He's so.
I also like his voice.
He's so easy though.
I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions.
Oh wait, what? I love that this guy is threatening, well, I guess I won't talk, and then someone's just like, no, but I want to hear more. You have such a wonderful voice. He's like, oh, if I have to.
If I have to.
I was Gudar's. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive.
Whoa, what?
Was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate.
I guess that's sort of an answer, but
I found this to be another fascinating response. So I granted her the power to be loved.
Uh-oh.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
Dude, what a humble response.
Reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
I see.
You know, I'm thinking we're gonna get the chess piece lore.
It must have been Nefer then. Also explains a few of her more unique things she can do.
Yeah. This seems like a really important quest for a limited time thing.
Aren't they all?
Yeah, true.
What determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift too much.
I don't understand. Really,
As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong.
Very intriguing, by the way, that Genshin has committed to the whole, like, it's the model of any basic live service game where you offer, like, limited time things, and once it's done and everything. But I really enjoy that both Star Rail and Zenless have chosen to make almost all of their side quest things, like, especially when it's story related, permanent. And what you can do is once you play them, then you can uninstall it from, like, the data cache, essentially. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them, once you've done it, you can be like, okay, remove it, so it's not taking up space.
But alas,
I hope Genshin does
3
this.
people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no third stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones.
Wanna bet it's someone we know?
Maybe. Intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Wait, could that have been...
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name.
I think, he says.
In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my third remaining gift.
Who the flip are you? Do you think this is a future character?
Maybe.
Or are
this
they
was
just
a long
dead?
time ago.
Are they dead? Yeah, maybe they're just
so
dead.
they may be dead. One of them is an elf, though. So one of them may be alive.
True. That's the one that's, I assume, not as interesting. Because the one on the right is definitely the prominent figure.
He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure. And there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross.
Then again, the taller one is wearing one of those academic things.
Yeah.
You didn't trust him.
Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him. So I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Someone dangerous, you say?
He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze.
Okay, we have a shot of his face.
Who are you? You're important. Who are you? Unless we already know who this is and it's just completely left my brain.
It's not possible that that's like the doctor, is it? His hair looks a lot like the doctor from this angle, but like shorter slightly.
I'm gonna hope not.
That would be interesting if it was
I could not
that.
give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that.
I'm not liking that. Wait a sec. Okay, so if it's not that, it also could be a descender, potentially. It could be like
Possibly, though the doctor was someone from the academy.
You're right.
So
wait, was he? Oh, crap.
Yeah, remember?
No. I don't remember that at all.
Oh.
I'm glad you brought that back up.
Maybe it is him. I can't tell.
It could be, it also could be, though, a Conrian. It could be. It could be someone who could, sorry. It could be someone that, like, doesn't die as well. So.
Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tuletula can come and go as they please.
Oh.
Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
Guy at the entrance is going to come in
Does
clutch.
that mean his companion
But he lied.
wasn't a descendant of
Oh.
Tuletula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Sandik might leave him behind. Or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Sandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
You know, I kind of forgot that Layla has.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tuletula?
Indeed.
I don't know what that means.
When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the
Oh my.
person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Aww.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power.
What?
That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds.
Oh.
So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
The simple thought is how many moons there are?
Are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with...
Wait, pause. Pause.
Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Bro, this cat, the other guy is up there trying to understand the secrets behind the nut and everything. It's like life-changing information to him. And this cat's like, yeah, I was just hungry. And I was like, I needed to save him, so...
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Also, what do you mean the moon question wasn't too much, huh?
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
They probably know, I assume.
As I said,
Going
young
off of
one,
that.
you are most welcome. If
Yeah,
you're
I mean-
inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it.
That would imply
There's
we have to
only
get close
so
to
much
it, though.
A cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry, the device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now.
Holy crap.
Of course,
He's
that's
jacked.
just a rough estimate.
He already was.
I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
I will admit, I like this cat. I like this
him.
cat a lot.
I like his voice.
At first, I wasn't too sold on him. I'm like, this guy's gonna freaking stab us in the back.
Oh, then that's it.
But no, that was, he seemed he was interesting.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I do think the guy that showed up is the doctor.
It sure looked like him, right?
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more it definitely did kind of look like him. Also, hi.
I've already forgotten his real name, but maybe that's a real name confirmation.
No. Oh, okay,
you're good, you're good.
I think we may have already known it.
Had we? Oh, I didn't remember any of that. I didn't remember that he was a Sumerian scholar, though, so shows what I recall.
Cat. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Can't even read their minds.
Dude, imagine if we could have read the statue's minds. That would have been
insane.
so funny.
That would have been sick.
Oh, man.
All right, is that it?
I don't know.
Excuse me.
I didn't see Nefer.
Know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
There's no way it's
You're
been that
exaggerating,
long.
Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
The sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
All good.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
We tell him everything that happened.
Where have I heard this voice actor before?
Oh my, did you look out?
I've heard this voice before. I just don't know from where.
You would know that the Ibis King is, well, let's call it a mixed record.
Oh
He
boy.
softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Indeed.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I
was not expecting that.
As just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Not impossible.
Aw,
You're right.
that's really sweet.
Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so...
Please
Oh,
enjoy
wait.
them.
My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No, I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla, please.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Someone help her.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes.
I will admit, though,
I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
if I were to pick any of the houses, I really would like the one that studies the stars. I'm a sucker
I don't know.
for...
Given Layla's schedule, I don't know if I would want that.
Okay, that's a good point. I love stargazing and cloud watching, so it sounds interesting, but you're right. Yeah, no, I don't want Layla's schedule.
I don't want Layla's lifestyle, dog. I'm good.
It sounds like like a lot of work.
Life is already crazy enough as it
A
is.
few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Aw.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
Some would say that. Some would say it's even more deadly.
And it's done.
There's no way that's only 2 acts. There's got to be an act 3.
I assume we can walk around and find some people as well. Oh, well, here he is still.
Speaking of Jur.
You made it back safe and sound. Glad to see it.
Nice double checking. Oh, that was it. Okay, well,
I'm
we're
not
gonna
done with
read
you
your
yet.
I'll have to ask Sethos all about it later.
Oh.
Man, I really like the Sumeru quest when we get to use the Hina. There's no way that's the end of the event. We have not seen Nefer once. There has to be more.
Oh wait, that's the mini games.
Investigate.
Nope, that was it.
What?
Brother, can you do me a favor and look up?
Look up
where the
stuff? Yeah, there's gotta be, wait, check the quest log. There's gotta be more.
No, I mean look up locations, because I don't.
Oh, for quest? Yeah, I'll do that. I will do
Nope,
that.
that's it. Okay, I guess we're gonna go find
No freaking
people
way!
now.
Is that it?
Yeah, I guess that's it. Let's go back.
There's no way! It was so quick! Okay, yes, I know. It was like over 2 hours, but like...
I mean, that was a lot of important information, and we even saw who I'm going to, again, assume I
is
could be
maybe
wrong.
doctor?
I don't know. I'm assuming that's the doctor. And a little bit
The doctor's gonna be such an issue in the future, man. I'm getting the vibe.
definitely.
Do you think he's gonna be our big bad for Shniznaya? I'm wondering.
I'm waiting for him to still burn down Irminsul, like he showed off in that one Sumerian trailer all those years ago.
Yeah, no, supposedly that's supposed to still
Is
be
that
happening.
still supposed to be happening?
I think that's supposed to still be happening. I've heard a lot of people theory that it's supposed to still happen.
Unless they threw
They could have retconned it. They could have. It could have just been like written off as like, that was a bad dream.
It was all a bad dream.
Which, to be fair, if the doctor had his way back in Sumeru, he probably would have.
He probably would. Except he kind of just showed up and dipped.
He dipped. Well, that's because Nahida gave him some things that we don't know about because they cut the scene and they kept it secret.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anyone. So if there is no one else, we're probably going to just
End the
it
episode.
here. I'm down.
We're gonna research real quick and see. I'm gonna look up YouTube videos and see if that's actually the end of the quest because I don't buy that for a second that that's the end. We're now back, and I think I've got all the locations. Daniel here. I have an image that we're going to dissect.
And we're gonna not do just the mini game ones.
We're not gonna do the minigame quests, but we may spam through them to get to the characters to talk to them. Because I'm assuming we will have to do the Dia quest to be able to talk to her and Candace.
Probably
So, starting off, let's go with Layla, Nahida, and Nilu, who are there. Somewhere there. I don't know where, but that is where it is pointing.
Probably underneath. Somewhere here.
They also could just be behind us.
What's the picture? Where it is?
Not helpful at all. They're probably... No. Because I remember one event had some characters down here. Are they above us?
Potentially. They're outside.
It's like a balcony area, yeah.
So...
I'm grateful that these websites do post pictures. Well, that didn't help.
Okay.
That's where it is. That one right there, that dot.
Okay.
So it's back over here. Maybe it's below?
Hold on, let me go more in here.
Do. Keep going this direction.
Oh, no.
No. It is to the right of the waypoint thing. Like exactly to the right of it. Like it's literally on top of it.
See, my problem there is that I can't do that.
Huh. I'm trying to figure out what that is, this image. So that's...
They're on a balcony.
Yeah, it's like a balcony area. It's not these things. I thought it was this, but yeah, definitely not. Oh, they're supposed to be like right there. That's it.
So they're definitely not.
They're definitely not here. Okay, do we have to wait a day? Maybe we have to wait?
Maybe.
No, well, we traveled and everything. Maybe we have to do like one of the mini games or something to trigger them.
Maybe.
Or maybe they just don't show up. Maybe it's random. This is not the first time a Sumeru event quest has broken with the NPCs. Because I remember that one we couldn't get Layla to show up at the cafe.
Just do all of the minigames.
Okay, so Farazan is at the Farazan minigame. Shocker.
Let's just go to hers, do it, see what happens.
See what happens.
Teleport me.
So we got Alhaitham and Kaveh, Tainari, Sino, and Sethos.
You're
These
voice
are
acted.
voice acted.
Oh.
Fieldwise Center.
Hi.
Guess we'll do these anyway.
The core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time.
Okay, the opening is voice acted.
I think that bit had Kali in it, so I assume that one of our intro beginnings here.
Kali and Amber have a thing. No, it's Layla, Nahida, and Nilu.
Oh, okay.
This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff.
Ah, yes. The classics.
It's like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
Just realized I'm really glad I didn't do the mini games off screen. I'm pumped.
Yes, we are.
This place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the academia plans to be generous with the resources.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Ah.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward
Where did you
operating
come
base.
from?
Equal parts theoretical training and field practice.
Like a
We'll
gopher.
familiarize
She
new
arrives.
recruits with potential
Apparently.
challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Were you under the table? Where were you?
You've been calling in reinforcements from far and wide, Callie.
Surprised? I know
Kali?
I was.
Kali.
I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kali for a bit. But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Oh,
Sorry,
that's nice.
Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Ah, it's
Don't
fine
worry
with
about
friends.
it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book.
Yeah,
Plus,
it
I
is.
learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
Sounds quite fun.
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru, and the first friend we met on our whole journey.
You're right.
Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
Well, we should get the show on the road then.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
The whole
A
minigame
research
isn't voiced,
indicates
right?
That during dangerous
I don't.
situations,
I wouldn't think.
having the
We'll
support
check
of
it.
an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
Is that why the main quest is so short? Everything else is voice acted?
Maybe. I don't know. I would
We
love
took
that,
inspiration
honestly.
from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So
Bar
far,
Drone
feedback has
Bunny.
been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs.
Aw.
Kulanambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
Sight for sore eyes, no doubt.
Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more
Nice.
complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah, the lady with the greenish blue hair also has a super adorable device over there. but it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh, hey! Another familiar face!
Speaking of...
I'm assuming the intro is the only thing voiced here, sadly. We'll probably get like an intro to every single one, and then...
Hey, Farzan.
Actually, this is a blue quest suddenly. Oh?
It's really that popular.
Nice.
Let's go!
The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad. But the appearance... It might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
I wish we saw more of you.
I know!
Great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh? Hello, Madam Farzan!
She's really only in events, and her one hangout.
Oh, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
It's sad.
It's adorable.
It's adorable.
Like you.
Would she kill us if we said that?
Makes me feel safe and comfortable.
There you
It's
go.
a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms.
Oh, that was a lot of
The
words.
aspect is quite advanced, but the appearance
Look how cute it is.
could be more childish.
Hey, it's
You
wholesome,
should have
okay?
seen Denise defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis.
Wait, you didn't design it?
Young people these days, far too obsessed with making things cute.
Ah, you admit it.
Uh-huh.
Paimon kinda likes it. Holly and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to
Hello,
reflect
Thunder?
the
Is that
high-tech
Thunder?
composition.
Yes.
The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or
Oh,
formidable
lovely.
device. The appearance
Lovely
may even
power
be
is fine.
distracting.
Just look at the cute doll and
Now
everything will
picture
be
this.
okay.
A thick metal casing, square in shape,
What?
with a matte finish and openings to
No.
showcase the complex technical composition.
Wait, no.
Would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Uh-huh.
Really? Then, do you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
Uh-huh.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madam Farzan.
I think it looks good as it is. Maybe we can save the square model for next time.
So, even you prefer this version?
Yes.
Well, if that's
Hi,
what you
Cat.
really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler.
Yep.
I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
Do my best. I'll make sure to make the most of the Puzzle Pal's capabilities.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Oh.
Thanks, Madam Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Nice.
Cool.
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in!
Whoa.
Thank you, Madam Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
That was interesting. They sped her animation up.
Proud.
Mm-hmm.
to give off like the hyperness of Paimon. Okay, so can we talk to them? Yeah, great question.
Yes.
Perhaps we shouldn't change it after all.
Oh, we skipped Kali at her booth. Is she still there? No, Amber's there. Okay, talk to Amber.
Well
done. I should adjust the legs so Bardrone Bunny can run even faster.
Bardrone Bunny. Okay,
Oh,
is it time to... Ooh.
Take a closer look at how this mechanism moves.
How about...
I'm sorry, Amber. You're not really a Sumerian, so... Well, still works.
Keep it up. Let's do this.
Okay, so as long... Dude, are we gonna hear the new voice actress to Candace?
I guess so. What are you rolling around for?
She's so cute.
Project we're calling the Security Division.
Just don't roll into the camera,
Thanks
please.
to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator.
Come on, please show us them.
They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Come on!
Hey, looking for us? I guess we showed up right on cue then.
And she's back! Dia's back!
The Traveler and Paimon are joining as
Amber
well.
Lee, or whatever her
That
name
makes
is.
things
I
a
don't remember,
whole
I'm
lot
sorry.
easier.
Very cool.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Hold up.
This is starting to sound intense.
If that is a new voice actress for Candace...
She's doing a really good job.
That is dead on. Like,
That's
what?
dead on. I cannot tell.
I cannot tell.
See that, or it's just been so long that I don't remember what...
I did it in the last year because I was covering all the cutscenes. I think it's super similar, at least from what I'm remembering.
Yeah, no, she's killing it. I actually can't tell.
I cannot tell.
That's also in part I haven't heard her speak in like...
For a few, like
several
a year and a
years.
half, probably 2 or something for
A
you.
while.
Yeah.
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers?
Wow.
Not a bad plan, right? You in?
You know.
Not the best time for jokes, Dia.
Okay, I can hear a slight
Okay, now
difference.
I can hear it now a little bit.
The Traveler is a man
I
on
think
a
it's
mission.
great.
Yeah, no,
He might
I think she's
take
doing a
you
good
up on
job.
that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years.
Yeah, that'd take a while.
Stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
Bro, the desert's just too big.
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees.
As you
can't
do.
get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame
Seems fun.
Farson's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Calm down.
Whoa, whoa, pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include
Trying really hard
trained
not to get
combat
distracted by
personnel.
the cat.
Some of
Cinder's
this work has been
adorable.
entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries. But members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify.
Oh?
Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Darn, these poor guys.
So, we just need to supervise, right?
Easy enough.
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our
Nice.
testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
That's our specialty. We only recently got a teacher. Help as much as we can.
Based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about
never heard that analogy.
compensation for the Traveler in Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math.
It sounds delicious.
It's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 2080. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the two of them.
Whoa, what?
We're getting 80%?
I knew I liked you too.
Wait a minute, hold up. I think that...
Thank you for your generous generosity.
Wait a sec. I don't think that's fair, I'm gonna be honest.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So I think we got the better end of the deal.
Wait.
See?
We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
What
exactly? It's the perfect place to start.
I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation.
What universe is this?
Come on, brother. Go with the flow and all that.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payments.
How did you do that?
Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
Course.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. He brought the whole gang together.
And that's why you're the free
No.
unit.
I'm just
I
doing
guess.
what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all. You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be.
Very fun. Ooh. The home base of the Fieldwise Center, you can talk to companions or workers at the locations of specific programs to initiate challenges or learn relevant info, thereby aiding the corresponding development of the varied programs.
Okay, so now we can talk to them, get more info. That's all the website said about these people.
So we can just talk to them?
I think so.
Hey, ready to do some quality assurance on our test questions?
Oh boy, not in a rush. You up for chatting?
Sure. Feels like it's been ages since we last saw each other.
Oh, it has
If
been.
you were coming, we would have prepared a whole welcome feast. All new recipes and everything.
I think the last time we saw Dia was at the Chinese New Year.
Never mind. I guess this is why it's the event is so short. They wanted to voice act everything else.
It's a funny story, actually. The last time I was in Fontaine, I brought a few cookbooks and some spices back with me.
Cool.
Then
Oh,
I
right.
gave
She
them to
was
Candace,
in
and
the
she went
Traveler
into full
Tales.
chef
Right.
mode, coming up with all sorts of new things. Like Romaritime flour meat jerky mixed rice. At first glance, it looks no different than the usual Aru mixed rice. But then it hits your tongue and you get that delicious meat, the hearty rice, and this super refreshing aftertaste, all without being greasy. It's a great way to refuel, and it's not too dry. Honestly, perfect for camping out in the desert.
I want
I'm
that.
not against improving traditional cuisine. Within the bounds of reason, of course.
Please give it to me.
After
Go
all,
beyond.
Every ingredient is precious out in
Into
the
my
desert.
mouth.
Nothing must go to waste.
Why didn't you accept that outfit from me then? Fabrics are a valuable resource too. I mean, I know I'm pretty casual and not the most fashionable, I guess, but I had someone help me pick it out. I'm sure nothing was wrong with the fit. In the end,
Yes,
it
this
went
was-
to the girl
yeah.
in our Merc band who does the accounting. She seemed to appreciate it at least.
I did appreciate it, Dia. It was extremely thoughtful. But as the guardian of Aru Village, my goal is to blend in, not stand out. Besides, fine clothes should go to people who have an occasion to wear them.
Darn. Here I thought we were going to get someone else to join the Chiori band.
If your accountant is to represent the blazing beasts in business settings, she should have something to wear. That's why I recommended the clothes go to her.
Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? I thought you just didn't like what I picked out.
Communication
Well,
is important.
Seeing as the blazing beasts will be holing up in Aru Village for the foreseeable future, if you still want to offer something as thanks, you could bring us some bolts of cloth. I'm somewhat familiar with tailoring, and I could use them to fashion sand and dust-resistant cloaks for everyone. The fabric
Imagine
doesn't need to be
Adia skin.
expensive,
Imagine.
just resistant to wear and tear.
Keep imagining.
I
Trust
know.
your judgment on that.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I'm very aware.
You're a real pragmatist, Candace. Hook is perfect for this environment.
Don't worry. I'll think carefully about the shape and pattern when I make one for you. Then
Don't give me
all
hope.
will know that you are an esteemed guest of our village.
We're never wearing anything else other than this.
I'll never say never, but it's gonna be a bit.
Ever since we denied that one outfit from Inazuma, I don't think they ever planned on giving us another.
Which is crazy.
Please give Aether something new to wear. Not just in a nice piece of art.
Imagine, by the way, if they give him another thing and it has midriff. Imagine.
Oh, I'm so getting one too.
Man, I'm getting kind of excited. In that case, maybe I'll head to Liyue next. I've heard you can get some really nice fabric there without breaking the bank.
You sure about that?
And they've got a huge selection of silks
Depends
as
who you
well,
talk
if
to.
that's what we're going for. But they've also got security in spades, so no merc work for us. We'll just be tourists. Polite, well-behaved travelers.
With
Once
swords.
we're done here, I'll make a plan with the rest of the
Big
beasts.
swords.
Well, that was a lot from those two.
They seem to be teasing that we're gonna go back. We're gonna see them in Sumeru. Kind of like that.
I should invite
Or not
Kate
This is
over
Sumeru.
for a couple of drinks once this is all over.
Leeway?
Is she gonna
Yes.
agree though? That's the question.
I bet Dia is going to ask me. I'll just propose we drink
Oh, hey,
tea
Wither.
with dried or powdered fruit instead.
An update. No wonder our PS5 started chugging.
Hello.
Oh my gosh. That was amazing.
Ready to delve into the art of solving mechanical puzzles? Or do you want to have a chat?
Dude, they have so much voice acting in this event.
Want to have a chat?
As you wish. When it's you doing the asking, I'm an open book.
Oh, we have two things to ask her this time. Would you prefer a doll that is cute or refined?
Refined, naturally.
Yeah, I know your tastes.
Not that I have anything against cuteness. A plush little thing with big eyes and a round face. I can see the appeal as much as anyone.
Mm-hmm.
But at my age, clinging to such objects like a child is somewhat undignified.
Aren't you like... I know you're like
Now,
100
some
years
of the
old, but
newest
like, aren't
stuff on
you
the
actually
market
just
is
like
just
16 or
exquisite.
something? Like something
Made with the
ridiculously
finest
young?
material, sculpted in elegant lines with
don't
features
think
that
so.
glitter like gemstones. The element of cuteness is there, but it also doubles as a piece of art.
But that's adorable.
Wait a
It
second.
is art.
I thought your questions were going to be academic in nature. What is the meaning of this?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Just wanted to learn more about you.
Fine. I'll let it go this once. But that excuse won't work a second time.
Well, we're about to talk to you again, so. Anything to say about that, though?
If even the Traveler finds this doll adorable, I suppose I can let those young ones mass-produce it. Oh, you're back. Ready to delve into the art of solving
Nope.
As you wish. When it's
Which
you
is better?
doing the asking, I'm an open book.
Autonomous or manually operated devices?
A classic debate.
Kind of depends on what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't think this is a question that has a definitive answer.
Yeah.
Not for me, at least. It depends entirely on the scenario.
Yeah, I agree.
Smart answer.
Simply put, if the task requires repetitive mechanical work that dilutes the value of human mental labor, then automated devices are superior.
Yeah.
Where identification, analysis, and decision-making are critical, manual control is always safer.
Very true.
Human thought is complex. Even if we were to simulate a 6-year-old's mind, the demands in terms of component design, system weight, and energy cost would be immense. As I see it,
Cough, cough.
conventional hardware capable of simulating adult-level cognition is impossible to integrate into a compact device. For the foreseeable future, anyway.
Feel smarter already.
Well, I've told you before, if you find these topics interesting, you should come to my classes.
That would be
Cyrus's
fun.
student, Lisa Mincy, is known as a once-in-a-generation genius. But with your smarts, I bet you could give her a run for her Mora.
I'm kind of surprised that they like nailed that topic, by the way. I wondered how they were gonna...
Hi, Cinder.
Cinder's licking me, and it tickles, and I'm really trying not to react.
Adorable. I suppose I can let those young ones mass-produce it.
What about you, random person? My first big task is officially becoming a scholar. I did my Hi, you two.
Hey there! Ready to go full speed ahead with Cullen Anbot and Barjone Bunny?
Our 2 scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for testing.
Hope you're not juggling too many things, Callie.
Don't worry. I'm using this station as a temporary office for the Fieldwise Center as a whole.
Nice.
But it hasn't been too bad. Just a lot of data processing for our scout bots and some paperwork.
Oh, and we also give suggestions on how to modify the internal mechanisms. When an investigation team comes along, we register them and check if emergency training is needed. Then we take care of the departure procedures, allocate the required personnel and equipment.
Oh, that's a poor baby.
And then we monitor the situation with their camp provisions and touch base with the logistics staff.
They should pay you more.
I don't mind. It's just temporary. The center hasn't been open for too long, so we're still working out the kinks.
Yeah. Plus, verifying travel qualifications and keeping an eye on logistics is nothing new for me.
Ah.
The academia is sending specialists to set up a formal administrative team soon. We just have to show them the ropes. Some of them are here already. So once that's set up, and the researchers submit their certifications, we can start delegating the work.
And then we can take a well-deserved break.
Have you visited any other places in Sumeru?
I asked Lisa and Kaya for some recommendations before leaving, so I have a list.
Oh my.
Time's been a bit tight this trip, but Kali took me around Sumeru City, and we had tons of amazing food. She's one busy gal, though, so I didn't want to drag her from place to place. It made more sense to spend time here helping her out.
I'm sorry, Amber.
For what? I'm having a blast. Seeing you take the reins, seeing your friends place their trust in you, even rely on you, it makes me so happy.
Aw, that's nice.
Traveling, relaxing, I can do that whenever. It's not like this is my last time here.
Don't say that. That sounds like foreshadowing.
Besides, once we're done, there will
Amber
still be more than
dies.
enough time for sightseeing.
Imagine.
That'd be crazy.
That makes me even more determined. You don't need to worry about me, Amber. I've got this.
And now, play your brains!
What else needs doing? Better check my notes.
Simple.
That's it, Kale. Show him what you've got. This is the best.
Nice.
That's sweet.
Very sweet. And now let's see if everyone else is where they're supposed to be.
Okay, so we'll go back and see if those 3 are here now. They're not. I wonder how you trigger them.
Is there a guide on how to get them to appear?
How about you keep... Here. Go to this area in Gandharvaville, and while you're going there, I will look and see if I can find anything. Okay, it says they will only appear at night, but we were there at night.
Maybe not a night enough. Hold on.
Okay.
Time.
Not only do we have freaking NPCs hiding all over the map, but now they're time gated as well. How are you supposed to do this blind again?
You're not. Easy.
Who makes the guides online?
A collection of people.
You know,
or
it's
maybe
probably
someone
data
inside.
guys. It's probably data miners looking for locations.
That would make sense.
There's no...
The abyss.
Oh, hey,
I guess Wuthering Waves is updated. I will say, I have tried Wuthering Waves on PlayStation. It's not my favorite way of playing it. I much prefer PC, but it's not bad either. I think my biggest issue is without a PS5 Pro, it does have some severe frame rate lag. Oh no, we have to go up. Yeah, it's kind of laggy, but I'm sure if you have a Pro, it's what is it not night enough? They're definitely just right there. So
Are you sure this is the right spot?
I do not know.
Maybe they're above us. You know?
It sure looks like it's supposed to be in that one area. Do.
No, there's nothing above.
No. I mean, unless there's like a balcony out of there. I'm pretty sure it's that area right there, though.
Maybe it's down here, though.
I mean, you can check.
It's supposed to be... I don't have any other ideas, because they're certainly not there.
Here, well, what time is it? Maybe it's like... What time did we go to? I mean, is that not night?
It's not night enough, you know?
No, I don't know. That's the problem. Yeah, no, it is definitely that area because there's that exact tree and that exact lamppost. It's definitely that spot. So go back up there and we'll just wait a second, I guess. Yeah, because look, there's that tree. It is that tree.
It is that tree. Well, let's wait until it's more night, I guess.
And then if that's not the case, let's go for evening, like late evening. Definitely just not there.
Okay, let's try dawn.
Yeah, maybe the guide is wrong. Maybe it's morning. You know, it does seem like the sun is coming up in the picture. No? Do you see what I mean, though? Maybe late evening? It's definitely not midday.
It's definitely not midday, so it'd be like
maybe
here-ish.
here, yeah. And then if that doesn't work, go a little past the sunset. Ooh, that looks pretty accurate.
It looks like the same lighting. What the flip?
Yeah, so it's definitely that spot right there. So wait a little longer.
I guess, jeez.
Okay, not much longer. Just go, yeah, like, no, past it a little bit more. There, yeah. That seems just too late, though, so. It's glitched.
I'll be back. I'll be, whatever. What are the other places? Gandharvaville, you said?
Yeah, Gandharvaville and this.
It's only Nihito. Like, what super important lore drops could there possibly be? Obviously.
Of course, yeah, right.
Nah, there's totally nothing.
Maybe we have to do the, like, Alhaitham and Kaveh one first, or something.
Maybe. Is there an order that they say that they appear in?
It's not saying anything.
Okay, I'm assuming they're just gonna be in that one house.
They're in front of the one house from, yeah, where we were here earlier.
Merciless.
The one place.
I don't see them. Oh, there they are. Thank goodness. At least you guys are here.
Hey guys.
I don't make it out to Gandharvaville often, and there wasn't time for visiting earlier. So why don't you stay a few more days?
Sure. Got anything fun planned?
Not really. We usually just go camping, do a little fishing, have a barbecue, things like that.
Oh, nice.
And we invite the traveler along too if he's in town.
I guess I'm not hearing this
Nice.
conversation.
I love camping, and a barbecue is a must.
Fully agree.
Don't get too excited. You might not know this, but Tainari doesn't use seasoning when he grills.
Huh? No way.
What?
Don't listen to him, Sethos. I prefer a clean taste, but you can put on as much as
Oh.
you like.
Okay.
You could have at least played along.
You've changed, Sino. Man, it's a shame Hat Guy hasn't been around lately. Or I'd invite him to join. He's the perfect buffer for your nonsense.
I wouldn't mind him tagging along either. It's just a shame he doesn't play cards. Do you want to know why?
Don't.
Absolutely not.
Seriously though, where did he go? Has anyone seen him around at all?
He's about to
I
take
heard
on.
hear something and not cry.
Oh, yeah, I know. He's gonna hopefully not get killed.
Oh, well, I hope it all works out.
I don't think for 1 second it's gonna work out.
Nah, it's gonna go great.
He's fighting the doctor.
Don't worry about it.
Rainforest life sure is something. Do all desert dwellers become like him after being here long enough? Little girl.
Haven't thought of a new pun yet, but it'll come to me. And then I'll punch them with humor.
Thank you.
Hat guy. Card games. Was he setting up for a hat trick joke?
Yes, he had to. Yeah, it had to have been that. That's the only thing I could think of.
All right, next.
Okay, next one is back in Sumeru City. We are looking for, where are you guys? A stall over there. We're looking for the boys. They're looking at pancakes?
At the restaurant, I guess?
Like a flatbread? Oh, they're right here.
You mean meat?
Oh, well, oh, it's meat. Look, I'm looking at a really low
Have you decided on what to eat?
rate picture. It looks like pancakes in the picture, okay?
Uh-huh.
Why are we all just sitting here?
This is awkward.
I'll go ahead and order then.
Hey! Wait a minute!
What?
So when you do the thing where you pretend not to hear a question if you don't want to answer, it works like a charm. But not when I do it?
That's because you have to use it on the right person. Besides, you really think you can use my own tricks against me?
Dang.
Why is it getting so hard to keep up the act? Is a worry-free life too much to ask for?
In your case,
Kaveh.
yes.
It's been an eventful day. And it seems someone is intent on not making tonight any easier.
Kaveh, I hate to tell you, but people like you, people like me, when we care, life is not easy.
Where to next?
That's it.
That's it?
Other than Nahida, yeah.
It's not like that's important or anything. Oh, hey, are they here?
there? No, they're not.
I'm losing my mind. Is it not night? Are the stars not out? I actually don't know what the flippant ones. Maybe let me go in here.
I don't really
and
know,
leave.
man.
How about that? How about I enter in an idea? No,
You
we
could.
can't.
There's a possibility.
No,
Let's
this
see.
is just the boss fight.
So what?
No, it's not.
No, it's not the boss fight. The boss fight's in the forest jungle bit.
That's right.
So we'll go in here and we'll pop out.
And then
We walk down there and they're going to be magically there because
they're
for
gonna
some
be
reason
magically
it works.
right down here. And we're gonna be happy and it's gonna be exciting and we're gonna hear what they have to flip and say if they were here.
Yeah, because that's definitely the spot.
That's the spot.
That's the spot.
That is the tree.
I don't know if it's busted. Maybe you have to do the mini games. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I don't think we're going to record the mini games because we're really We're not cut. We're short on time. The live stream's in 2 days, and we really need to go do Act 4. So I think this is where we're going to end the video, sadly.
Indeed.
There is a conversation here that you can probably find on YouTube, guys. We're sorry that we can't provide it for some reason.
It does not want to show up.
I can only assume it is because we haven't done the mini games. That is my only assumption. That's my guess.
No guide is saying that.
No, the guides are not saying that we have to do that. So I don't know, man.
So that's just us assuming, and it may just be like the Layla thing where we did everything and there's nothing missing.
It could just be broken.
What the flip?
It really could just be
broken.
broken.
Us to do that.
The Sino Quest 2, that is possible. Maybe we needed to do that to trigger them. I don't know.
I don't know.
That would be a very weird thing though, because it doesn't involve Sethos or Sino. For it to like be that, if that was the trigger, that's odd.
I don't know, but
I guess with that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm so sorry. I talked right over you.
No. Keep going.
But yeah, no. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the video. I really enjoyed that event.
Short and sweet.
I also really liked the fact that the full thing was essentially voice acted. I'm assuming the end bits of the mini games won't be voice acted, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. I do not know.
But I loved it. I loved the bits of story bit. I can only assume we got doctor lore. That seems to be what that was implying.
I think that was the doctor, unless it's not. Please correct us in the comments if it was not.
I don't know who it would be then.
I don't know who that would be otherwise, but you know what?
Yeah, there we go. And I guess with that, ladies and gentlemen, next video you should be seeing us upload is Act 4 from Genshin's Luna 2 patch. Yes, I think that's what we're calling it.
If everything is going to go right and this audio sounds good.
I'm hoping this audio sounds good. Yeah, right. That is something we have to test. We have to go see if this audio even sounds good to the human ears.
It's always there, and it will
Here's the
never
hoping.
perish.
Here's the hoping.
Okay, love you guys.
Bye-bye.